What is up, everybody? It's the Inhuman one here with part, I think, 7, maybe even 8 of the Dark Souls 3 playthrough. We have pretty much explored the rest of the Irithyll area and went into the depths of the dungeon, but we were unable to save SIEGWARD. So in this episode, we will be saving SIEGWARD and defeating YHORM, the giant. So, after a few cleanup things, without further ado, we will get started right now. So first thing we need to do is go save SIEGWARD. I have some notes here for myself, and you will never have guessed it, but this dude is in such a strange location. It is actually very difficult for me to find him, and I don't think I would have found him without doing some research, because I just didn't imagine that being a really unique jump type encounter that I just had no clue existed. So pretty impressive though, nonetheless. Let's kill this bro real quick though. Make sure we top off our health. Get ready to do battle. Duel! Okay. There you go, and he's dead. Perfect. I don't feel like I can feel it. There you go. There it is. Now I can feel it. Alright, so now what we're going to do is we're going to do some backtracking. I don't necessarily want a bonfire because, well, I guess I could. I'm just kind of being silly about that. I didn't want to have to kill everybody again, but it's fine. This is fine. We're going to go ahead and return to the bonfire. We're going to save SIEGWARD. We're going to give some tomes to Carla, give scrolls to Orbeck, and speak to Yuria. Yuria. Alright. So there's 4 things we have to do. So let's see. What's the best path? I think I have to go this way. And I wonder if I still have the silver cat ring on. I do. Look at me. I'm all prepared and stuff. Love it. It is hard coming back from a 2-day break. I didn't plan on taking a 2-day break, but there was a lot of festivities going on this weekend, so I wanted to make sure I was present for my mother's birthday and stuff like that. And then yesterday I started feeling terrible. I had a terrible migraine come on. That's why I'm so late for today's stream. I couldn't do it, guys. So fortunately I'm feeling much better. My eyeballs still feel like little marbles in my head, so there is still a little discomfort, but you know. A little pain with Dark Souls just goes hand in hand. So we're going to make our way back over here. Okay, yeah. And not do that. We're going to go out this path instead. And once we get on top of this church little area here, you're going to see how funny it is. Like how easy it was to have missed what I missed. Oh my gosh, she scared the crap out of me. Let me up. I'm gonna get toxic. No, I'm not. Nope. Run, baby. Okay, cool. We're good. Woo! Nothing like a little surprise attack from a centipede woman. But all we're gonna do is we're gonna circle around here, and there's gonna be a very difficult to see jump you have to make. And you see that little opening right there? That's actually the jump. But let's just see how you never would have come across that. There's nothing really indicating that. You have 2 walls over here as well. Like, you never would have thought, right? Now, this message here wasn't actually there, I don't think, last time. And it wouldn't have made a lot of sense to me. I'm thinking fatty head. I'm thinking maybe an NPC, or maybe even those monsters, that, like the hippos with the hands in their head. But instead, it's not even that at all. It's actually just a standard jump you have to make here. I never would have thought to make that jump, and I even missed it that time. So we're going to try again, and hopefully make it this time. There you go. Made it. But this is where SIEGWARD's located. And believe it or not, I never would have known that myself. Like, that's something that would have been very difficult. I don't believe that message was there, and even if it was, it's still kind of cryptic. I mean, fatty head, I would have hoped for it to be a little bit more specific, but this is our favorite fatty, SIEGWARD. So let's go ahead and save him really quickly. But first, the Covetous Gold Serpent Ring.
Ah, you are a saint. Once again, you are my valiant savior.
You're welcome.
I, SIEGWARD of Katarina, express my deepest gratitude. Take this, a token of my thanks. Go on. It's all yours.
We got a Titanite slab, very nice.
Ah, no, please. Go on ahead. I've my own road to take, and a duty to fulfill. That is soon. Ah, no, please.
Okay, we've exhausted his dialogue. He has been rescued now. So guess what we can do? We can return to the bonfire and use another homeward bone. I've never used so many homeward bones, I don't think, in my life. But we're going to go to the shrine. We're going to go to Firelink's shrine first. And this is going to allow us to pretty much complete the rest of the steps on my checklist. Which, let's just take a little look here. Got to show the face ID. We've saved SIEGWARD. Now we need to give the tomes to Carla. We need to give scroll to Orbeck and speak to Yuria. Okay. Sure. So let's go ahead and do that while we're here. So first things first. Carla should be down here. There she is. Just tucked away in this little corner here, in this little alcove.
Ah. Hello. Yes.
Now I am going to be a little bit more persistent this time. She didn't want to take the tomes, but she's going to have to learn these.
I know. I know. I owe my life to you. Fine then. But just this once, I will tell you this tale.
She says just this once. I feel like she's going
But do
to say that
understand,
multiple times.
It will be my first time. I'll have no sniggering should I err.
I trust you. Okay, so now if we go to learn dark sorceries, now she's expanded her inventory a bit of the sorceries that we can learn. So that's great. Nice. Okay, very cool. Very cool indeed. I don't have the faith requirements for any of these, but it's fine. Don't matter. We'll give her the next divine tome, the Londor Braille divine tome.
Oh, you. How could you? Oh, I'm fine then. I'll have no...
Okay, she didn't say just this once this time, so that's cool. And now we've even further expanded her inventory. This is awesome. Now, the only thing is, it's interesting that she can read Braille. I mean, she doesn't seem to be blind. The other one is, but...
There is one thing that you should know. There is a darkness. Whether the... is...
Okay, so we've
Do
exhausted her
say so.
dialogue, so now we've given the tomes to Carla. Now we need to give our scroll to Orbeck, which I do believe we have in our possession. I think we had Big Logan's scroll, if I recall correctly. Probably just Logan's scroll.
Back again, I suppose.
I'm back. Give Sorcery scroll. We're going to give
Oh
Logan's
my.
scroll.
You've made quite the discovery. This is a scroll of the prodigious Big Hat Logan, a masterful sorcerer, long missed in Vinheim. And now we have his scroll, right here in my very hands.
Sweet. Alright, so we can learn more. Look how many we have. We've got so many of his sorceries already. I do know that if we purchase a handful of them, we can help continue his quest line. So even though I have enough souls to probably level up quite a few times, we need to go ahead and try and purchase these anyways. Unfortunately, it will be a bit of a waste, but we kind of have to. So we can go ahead and move his story forward. Trying to get some of the cheaper ones, of course, but you know, spells aren't that cheap. Can buy this, and so close to pretty much. Well, we got a few more to go. Not that close. Okay, now we can talk to him. He should give us some rings at least.
I have something for you.
We're rewarded.
You're a fine sorcerer now. No mistake.
That is some
You should
delicious
have
tea.
something to prove it.
All right.
Go on. If I'm giving something away, you'd better well take it.
Now, that's the Young Dragon Ring. Very nice. Let's take a look at
Come
that
again.
really quickly. And then he should give us another ring if we purchase very specific sorceries that kind of focus on like decoy, chameleon, being sneaky, things like that. So let's look at the Young Dragon Ring. There it is. Boost sorceries. This one greatly boosts sorceries. That's really neat because the Young Dragon Ring is not something I'm familiar with. I'm very familiar with the Bellowing Dragon Ring and the Lingering Dragon Crest ring as well. So maybe this is just a variant of it. The young dragon, while this is like a full-blown dragon, right? So now let's go talk to him again and see if maybe we can get something else.
I don't mean to see an exchange from the form of I
No,
hope you're not
he's
one.
being a jerk.
I don't mean to see
Bobby
an overbearing
Ross.
exchange in the form
Okay,
I hope.
so nope.
Come again.
He wants to be a cheap ass. That's fine. You know what the funny thing is? I think I have some souls I could probably sell. Yeah. So we'll end up purchasing out the rest of his inventory. Now we need to go speak to Yuria, which should be over here. Kind of lost my bearings there for a second. We're going to come back around this way. Talk to Yuria.
Speak thy desire, honorable lord.
We'll see what she has for purchase. Not much. I just wanted to see, and then we can go ahead and talk with her.
Greetings, our lord and liege. Good tidings. Thy spouse is ready. The time is ripe to greet her.
Excellent.
The girl awaits thee in the hidden dark moon chamber of ANOR Londo. So thou mayst a true monarch become.
Okay, so that means I need to go ahead and find the Dark Moon tomb. So I'm just giving myself a little note here. Good to know, good to know. Okay, perfect. Love the emotes. Let's see. Purchase.
Good to
Okay, cool. So our spouse is now
till we
ready.
meet again.
Henri, we're supposed to wed Henri, so we'll see exactly what happens when we get to the, I guess, the Dark Moon tomb in ANOR Londo. So let's go ahead and see if there's anything else. Okay, we should be all good to go. I can't level up, that's right. I pretty much spent all of my souls. But I can buy a few little trinkets and baubles here. Another thing is Grey Rat back yet? Oh, gotta hydrate. Thank you, sir. I will definitely get hydrated. What am I thinking? Thank you so much for the hydrate, Easy Keppa. Good stuff. Okay, cool. So now, let's go ahead and spend the rest of our souls here. We're just going to buy little things like arrows or kukri or whatever. I wouldn't mind another pine resin either. This is a pine bundle. Those are fine as well. Got some kukri. Very good. Okay, cool. So now we're set. We're going to go to YHORM, the profaned capital, face off with YHORM, and we're going to have a very, very unique cutscene happen because we have completed SIEGWARD's quest line, at least up until this point. So let's go ahead and travel to the profaned capital, and from here, we're going to be heading back towards the actual boss fog itself. Got some reminders going off telling me to stream and kick ass. So, alright, duly noted. Now, after this, this is going to be a very incredible scene here. And I did do some research because, unfortunately, when I was researching where to locate SIEGWARD, it did kind of spoil this. But it is perfectly fine. I'm not really too bad about spoilers, really, to be honest. But especially if I spoil them for myself. Now, if somebody else spoils them, it's a whole nother issue. Just kidding. Just kidding. Alright, so we're going to go down here. We're going to bypass this gargoyle creature here, and if he wants to engage, we'll be fighting him on this area. If not, we're going to just bypass him altogether. He shouldn't be able to actually pursue us in this tiny corridor here, so. Now we can drop down here. Those enemies over there should just keep their distance. Now we do have this little friend over here. There you go. This one has a type of fire hammer, slightly different from the spears that we've seen. I didn't notice that until right now. Very much a bludgeon type weapon. Gotta be careful there. That attack typically always gets us, but look at us. We are learning creatures. Excellent. So we had the maneuvers there. Didn't take any damage, so we should be good to go. Now I am a little turned around. I was about to go into one of these corridors here. I think it's here actually. Nope. That's not it. This is it right here. And this is exactly how we get to YHORM. So now we're super close, and it's time to fight. But first, a very unique cutscene.
YHORM. Old friend. I, Siegward of the Knights of Katarina, have come to uphold my promise.
Wow.
Let the sun shine upon this Lord of Cinder.
That is insane. Now, the only thing that I find incredibly odd is how does he have a face? Siegward, do your thing. I need to equip my Storm Ruler. There you go. Should have enough juice to do this thing. There it is. Get off of him, sir. Oh, my brain. Very nice. Secret with the save. Right in his face. Another one. I don't know what kind of range it has on it. I think I was just out of range there. Not too familiar with this Storm Ruler. Storm Ruler in Demon Souls is like invincible. There you go. Get off of Siegward. Did he just die? He died. He definitely died. My thing is, if I die, it's okay actually, because I am gonna die. I'm gonna let myself die because I want him to win. I'm not sure what will happen, if it's gonna reset or not, but had he not died, that would have allowed us to get his complete set as well. So I'm a little confused. I'm like, uh-oh, I'm at a loss, because I'm like, did he die permanently, or will that cutscene replay again since I'm going back to a bonfire? We're gonna find out right now. I do have a feeling though that he's probably dead permanently, because I don't think that they would give us multiple sets of the Storm Ruler and of course the shield as well. So I do think that because he died, we're probably going to miss out on the opportunity to get his armor. So that is unfortunate. But had he survived, we would have got his shield, the second Storm Ruler, and his complete set of armor as well. Now I am going to just run past, avoid the ambush there, and hopefully the cutscene plays. If it doesn't, it's fine. That just means that nope. Yeah, Siegward's dead. He's dead, guys. That's unfortunate. We got his armor set anyways, but he wasn't able to defeat his keep his promise. Ouch, this guy hits very hard. There you go. Oh gosh, he's a little bit faster than I am. Wish I could do a critical. Not quite. Uh-oh. I didn't have the weapon attack charged up. That was my bad. There you go. We have another attack there. We're going to go ahead and charge it up right now. Dodge away. Dodge away. Dodge away. Haven't been able to charge it up yet, so I'm a little nervous. And also, I don't have the maximum health that I'm accustomed to, so we're just trying to play it a little safe here. There it is. Okay, here it goes. Time to die. Go ahead and charge this up over here as well. Wait for him to reposition. Dodge away. Get hit in the face. Get hit in the face again. Very nice. Need to take a heal here. Thank you so much, Joey555, for the follow. I'm getting my tail whipped over here by YHORM the Giant. Hope you're having a great day today. We're going to create some distance here. Again, and now we can start charging up the attack. As he starts maneuvering towards us, we'll just move out of the way. Dodge again. Do our special attack here with Storm Ruler. That should stun him. Unfortunately, I haven't been able to get the full stun where I can get the critical on his head just yet. He's been staying just out of range. We'll go ahead and heal up. Get punched in the face. Back away from here. Dodge to the side. Dodge to the side and get hit. It's okay. YHORM is definitely a beast, that's for sure. Alright, here we go. He needs to let us breathe just a bit. I wouldn't be mad about it. There you go, there you go. And we're going to get our special attack off right here. Oh, no, maybe not. Heck of a counter. He's going to kill us. He got us. I'm going to Ember next time, so I have a little bit more health. I never retrieved my 3,000 souls, so that was unfortunate, but that's okay. We'll make it happen anyways. Thanks again for the follow, Joey555. But yeah, pretty much we're just facing off with YHORM the Giant. Unfortunately, we didn't... Oh, what is up? Anamius, thank you so much for following. Appreciate you. Appreciate you very much. Hope you're enjoying the show. We're just facing off with YHORM here. Unfortunately, we didn't complete SIEGWARD's questline with the best ending. He did die when facing off with YHORM the Giant. So, unfortunately, although we did still get the equipment, you get the first set of the shield and also the second Storm Ruler from his body. And then if you return to the area, you will find the actual armor set itself from the Katarina Knights. But we didn't get to see him actually give his final dialogue or anything like that, but it is good to know that even if you fail it and he does die, you can still get the armor set and the weapons. But it is sad. Let's see, I'm not getting pursued, so I'm going to go ahead and pop an Ember really quickly to increase my health bar up to 30% additional, and now we're going to go and kill some giants. We're going to use the Storm Ruler a little bit better. Unfortunately, we were kind of fooling around a bit with the charge up. Now I understand how the mechanic works. It can carry a little bit of a charge even in between dodges and things of that nature. So once we get this dodge in here, should be able to hit him right in the face. We're going to try and get another charge here. We're just going to watch him. Most of his attacks right now is very, very vertical. There you go, we got another one right in his face. Very nice. That seems to have stunned him quite a bit, actually. Now he's pretty much in his second phase, even though he's not at 50% health yet, so we do need to be mindful of that. His attack patterns have changed, and he's a lot more aggressive now. Dodge away, and then we can hit him from here. He's going to do his slam attack, but we should be able to hit him anyways. Got hit right in the face there. That's perfectly fine. It happens. This is Dark Souls after all. He timed that pound attack perfectly because I got crunched right in the face. There you go. We're going to back away, back away. Now we're going to use our special attack on his face. He's going to slam down right at the same time. I think we traded there, but he definitely won that encounter. Go ahead and heal and then back away. There you go. Now if I can get a hit off, that'd be fantastic. There you go. That's how we do it. Now his recovery time is like super fast now because he's in angry mode. We got the charge off, so once we calm him down for a bit, we can hit him right in the face. He's going to hit us too, though. Dang it. So again, we've traded that off. That's a 4-hit combo we need to be very mindful of. He's been able to nail us with it every single time. Let's go ahead and get this hit off right here. Right in the face. Heal. And then we're going to go ahead and get another charge attack going. Dodge. Dodge away. There you go. Another direct hit with Storm Ruler. Nicely timed dodges there. Now we're going to go ahead and keep charging Storm Ruler up. Dodge again. He's going to do his uppercut attack and a second attack here like he normally does. We're going to go ahead and use Storm Ruler again. I love that combo. Keep doing that, YHORM. I think YHORM's an excellent character as it pertains to the lore. I mean, it's just so interesting how, you know, his people really didn't even like him, and he sacrificed pretty much everything for them. I think that's incredibly sad, but at the same time, it makes for really good lore, very Dark Souls-esque. He's pretty much sacrificed everything. Now, I don't believe the humans like the giants for a number of reasons. If Dark Souls 2 has anything to do with it, giants actually conquered the land at some point in time. Now, I hope I kept my charge there, so we should be safe. As long as I can avoid these strikes, we'll finish him off in this next flurry here. He's going to do his jumping attack here soon. The uppercut and then the second attack. Now we'll finish him off here. Goodbye, YHORM. It's been real. The very interesting thing about YHORM in this game is that he has a face. As a giant, he has a face. And that is unlike anything we've ever seen before, especially coming off of Dark Souls 2. So I would love to understand the lore implications there for sure. Now we do have 2 Storm Rulers, which is incredible. That is really neat. I'm not even sure how the lore really works out for that, but we do have 2. And I like that a lot. But we're going to switch back to our Uchigatana. And now that we have this weapon in hand, we can search around and see. Only a storm can fell a great wood. And they call it great wood. They're referring to the great wood as a giant. That is interesting. That is really interesting because the cursed great wood, I thought, was another giant, right? So maybe these giants are slightly different. They're variations or mutations, and they have faces because of that. Because the giants don't go hollow or anything like that, like people say, because only humans go hollow. So giants, there must be different races of giants, where those that don't have the face, like the one we see right outside Firelink Shrine, and all the ones we see in Dark Souls 2, and then even more so, the ones that we find in, well, pretty much all the memories and all that too, even when they're at their prime, they didn't have faces. So I'm thinking that maybe the face has something to do with like a different variation of like a human, or maybe the giants themselves are like have different species. I can't really bring myself to believe that it's because they are infected with the abyss or things like that, because even though it could give them some human traits, I don't think they'd have a full face. Aside from that, I think that the other giants in like ANOR Londo and Dark Souls 1, they probably are from a different like race of giants, because they seem to have something covering their face. And if you think of Hawkeye Go, they packed his eyes with resin so he couldn't see, and he was blinded for that. Well, the Dark Souls 2 giants anyways, they just have a big hole in their face. There are no eye sockets or anything like that. So having a mask or a helmet like that and packing resin in the eyes would actually have no impact on something that doesn't have eyes. Which leads me to believe that these are anatomically different from the giants we see in Dark Souls 2. But who knows? I'm just
Then touch the dark
making stuff up. So we got 36,000 souls there. Very nice. Not really going to do too much for us. So let's go ahead and buy the rest of those souls so we can get the rest of the armor from our little friend here, Orbeck.
Back again. Perfect.
We'll do that first. So we're going to learn some sorceries. We're going to buy the rest of these expensive sorceries that we'll never use on this build. Wow, these are so expensive. And we have just enough to do the trick. It's like YHORM knew what he was doing.
How do you like this? It's a sign, a cipher, employed by sorcerers who use quietude to their advantage.
Very nice. Now we have Silent Ally and the Slumbering Dragon Crest Ring, which does give us silence when we're walking. Complete silence, in fact. Now we don't have any more souls, so I can't even upgrade my weapon or anything like that, but let's see if we can actually use a handful. Sell some to the Shrine Handmaid, and maybe we can go ahead and upgrade our weapon just a bit further. So let's see, where are our souls? We can use these fading souls, why not? They're pretty much worthless. 4,000 souls there, that should probably do the trick. Alright, so we're going to talk to Andre, the blacksmith here. I don't think I have any Estus, so let's go ahead and see if we can reinforce our weapon. The Uchigatana still requires 4 Titanite chunks. We don't have those at all. We don't have anything even resembling that, so that's fine.
Pretty, be careful.
Yeah. Alright, so what we can do instead is purchase some other items that we might need, like arrows and things like that. Maybe some more pine resins. It's always a good thing to have some on our person. We have 26 stored away, so we should be good with that. Could always buy more of those. Titanite shards, let's see. Maybe there's some more armor pieces we'd like to go ahead and top off as well. I could have sworn, yeah, I could have sworn she had the Xanthus set. Now we're just a little too broke for that, but we can purchase the Exile set for sure. Very cool. And then we can purchase a handful more arrows as well, so. There you go.
Ashen 1.
Now, we can go ahead and place YHORM's ashes here and see what kind of weapons we can make or transpose from Ludleth's ability here. So let's see, is this YHORM's? I do believe it is. There it is. And again, it shows that he does indeed have a human type skull. So either the Abyss has changed him greatly or he's just a different species of giant. The giants from maybe, across the sea from Drang Lake maybe were different. And the giants in ANOR Londo may have descended from the gods, right? So they are a little bit more human in nature. That is insane. Okay, now we can go talk to Ludleth over here on this side. And once we talk to him, we can see exactly what he's going to bring, or what he can make for us because we brought him some new souls. I almost fell off there.
Aha, thou returned, and a fine day it is. So,
begin transposition. So we just got the soul of YHORM the Giant. So he can give us YHORM's Great Machete. This requires huge strength investment there, but I'm sure it's pretty powerful. And let's see what else we got here. Oh, a shield too. So let's take a look at the lore on it though. Great Machete wielded long ago by YHORM the Giant. YHORM once lumbered on the front lines with a great shield, but one day in place of his shield, a left-hand notch was added to his machete, enabling the smashing technique that would become the legacy of his later years. The Great Shield reads, as a lord, YHORM risked everything and fought unflinchingly as a one-man vanguard. Following the loss of the one he wished to protect, he forsook his shield. So very cool. Nice little lore implications there, kind of showing that he definitely experienced a loss. That could have been SIEGWARD, or maybe somebody else that he cared about, and they maybe got separated. He maybe thought SIEGWARD died or something. I don't know. Who knows? Hard to say. Now this weapon looks great. That is, of course, for the Blood of the Wolf of the Abyss Watchers or whatever. So that'd be a nice combo or sword to have. But I don't think I have the requirements for it, and it's not upgraded either. So something we can consider down the road.
Do not be.
All right. So now we're gonna go over to the other side, pretty much Lothric Castle, I believe, or the outskirts of the actual castle itself. So we're gonna be traveling back, I think, to Pontiff Sullivan's checkpoint here, his little bonfire. Just make sure I'm not missing anything on my little notes. Nope, we're good. So pretty much we just need to explore the rest of ANOR Londo. And here we're going to be able to see several cool things that are reminiscent of the Dark Souls 1 version of this this giant, or this cathedral of the gods, essentially. But it has been changed. Now, I don't know much about it, but I do know that this is leading to ANOR Londo. I haven't actually played through this myself, so really excited about seeing it firsthand. But anyways, As we approach, let's go ahead and do some exploring here. And what all do I have in my hotbar? I feel like I'm not going to need that very much. Now maybe some pine resin or some bundles, right? Gold pine resin, gold pine bundles. Let's do the bundles for now. I will switch the rings. I don't think I'm going to be needing the silver cat ring either. So let's go ahead and switch back to the Estus ring so we can get the bonus Estus instead. And now souls from this point forward will be used for, of course, leveling up. So it's always to kind of search around and see if there's anything we may have missed. Looks like we grabbed that item last time. So we're going to come down here. We got some crystal lizards. Let's go ahead and take these guys out if we can. These things are so fast. 2 hits for that crystal lizard, and we get a twinkling Titanite. That's going to be very important for us to upgrade some of those weapons and armor that are unique. Specifically, like some of the boss weapons and things like that. Actually, boss weapons I think is Titanite scales. But unique armor and unique weapons are upgraded by, oh my gosh, by Titanite, or Twinkling Titanite. So we got, it says duo ahead. So maybe we're going to fight several of these giants at once. Before we do that, let's check what's down here. This definitely looks like an area we can search. I don't want to wake any of them up. Okay, we have this path over here, and then we have some invisible enemies over there. Let's go ahead and see what's over here first. I'll be checking for like illusory walls and things like that as well. Okay, they can go an alternate path upstairs, I guess. Okay. So we can definitely try that, but let's go ahead and search what's down here then, I suppose. Also want to switch over to our bow, see if we can get some shots off. Hit him right in the head if we can. They move so funny when they're far away. It's like their models haven't loaded in entirely. Well, we got a headshot there. We did miss this shot though. Oh gosh, we'll come in close for the kill then. Little slash attack there. We'll kill the ranged fighter first. Although those are typically weaker, they can be more of a problem because they're just an annoyance. You know, they just kind of pepper you while you're getting attacked by the melee guy. We got the dark stone plate ring. Pretty much a defensive type ring. I'm assuming it's just for a defense against the dark, of course. Yep. Increases dark damage absorption. We didn't have a stone plate ring for dark back in Dark Souls 1, but we had flame stone plate rings and other rings that were very similar in design, so we're pretty familiar with those. Pretty familiar with those. Let's head back up here. Uh-oh, bunch of enemies already shooting at us. Always a pleasure. But let's come across this way, hopefully dodge on this fire. I did see an item up here. This is probably going to be a shard or something. Yeah. It's always like an upgrade material if it's way out of the way. Just to kind of troll you. But hey, large Titanite shards are important too. The shards in this game and upgrade materials that you find are actually relatively rare. Now fortunately there are some merchants that can sell some infinitely, but not all the time. So let's see. Let's go check what's over here. I don't see anything over here, but just in case. This actually looks like the top of the Pontiff boss fight. Yeah, it is. There's a crystal lizard over there off in the distance, so we can check that out as well. I'm not sure what that does. Maybe, oh, I was gonna say maybe it raises us up. Nope. Maybe if we fall down, we can come back up. So that's pretty cool. Let's come around this way and see if we can find anything. I know there's a crystal lizard off in the distance, so we'll be getting that in just a moment. We gotta come in quick. Alright, there you go. This thing is half asleep, so that's good. So am I. A simple gem. A gem that we won't use, but it's nice to have in our inventory just in case. Just in case we wanted to infuse a weapon with that simple infusion that I think grants you intelligence or faith scaling. I can't remember which one. Alright, cool. So that was easy enough. There's nothing much back over there, so there was nothing that way either. We can see what's over here. Just kind of a way to overlook the boss arena there. Let's check to see what's on this side. Probably a mimic. Let's see the positioning of the chain. That will give us everything we need to know. That is definitely and Mimic. I got grabbed like a genius. Very nice. Got a flask up here. Get kicked in the back. I'm just kidding. These things are crazy. You missed me. Got him, okay. He almost killed us there with his grab attack, even considering how much health we have. That's pretty crazy. We got the symbol of Avarice and something else. Very nice. And the golden ritual spear. Oh man, this is a good day for drops. I can already tell. Yes, we got the symbol of Avarice, which of course I'm going to read first. This is... Oh, that's actually going to hurt me if I have it on, so let me switch back to this. Okay, the head of the avaricious creature that mimics treasure chests can be worn if one so wishes. Increases soul absorption from defeated enemies as well as item discovery, but the curse of the branded also drains HP. The very form of this creature is thought to be a form of brand, a punishment for sin. That is insane. Now we finally have this. I actually tried farming this in a previous stream and was unsuccessful, but it looks like I just got it from one that was lucky enough to bite me. So maybe he felt bad and he just said, you know what? I'm going to give you my head. Now this is awesome. After the Legion's watchdog became Lords of Cinder, the wolf's blood dried up and Farron was consumed by a festering wood. Within the wood, an emaciated old wolf commands watchdogs to defend the sanctity of sleeping warriors. Both the exiles were surely watchdogs themselves, but for Farron has always been a land of itinerance. That is a cool looking mask. I do like that a lot actually. But I do prefer the mask that I had on just because of the remainder of the armor just kind of fits a little bit better. That is very cool, and I'm so glad we got the symbol of Avarice too. One of my favorite drops. Typically it's a guaranteed drop in Dark Souls 1 if you actually defeat all the other mimics in the game. The very last mimic will guarantee 100% drop the symbol of Avarice, or you can farm it. But farming, as in most Souls type games, is based on loot tables and drop rates and item discovery, so it can get pretty difficult actually. Alright, let's go ahead and I say we kill these deacons, or these little, I'm not sure if they're deacons, but these church dudes first, because we've seen their kind before in the boss fight with the actual deacon itself. So let's go ahead and destroy these guys quickly. 2 hits for these clowns. This guy's got a little more meat on him, so, and he's got great poise considering his lack of vestments. There you go. And we're gonna hit you in the face. You don't have nearly as much poise as your fat friend. That door seems to be locked off, so we're gonna go ahead and see. Yes, it is. As per usual, the doors are always locked, so I just assumed that, and I was right. Excellent. Just kind of clearing out the way here, using the pillars to provide us some protection, if possible. Now, these guys don't have a lot of poise, which is great. But again, not all of them are as squishy as their friends. The small ones seem to be even more squishy. Just 2 hits for these guys. Ow. Go ahead and top off our health here. And then I would like to circle down now. Now I can fight those giants. Hopefully 1v1, right? Oh, I see people. I thought I saw something down there. This guy's coming and he's already buffed up. So let's go ahead and prepare for this battle as well. We're going to get our pine resin ready. This dude's definitely coming. I am fairly certain he's hostile. Yeah, he sees us. Alright, here we go. So let's go ahead and have him come to us. He's got like 2 spears. Oh my gosh. And the second one's coming too. Lovely. See how much poise you have, tough guy. Nice. These guys are like synergizing over here. What the hell is above me? Like a piece of rope or something? Bleed. I need to go ahead and get some of this off. I don't know how much, if they have Estus or not, but We'll find out. I'm gonna kill this guy. Or die trying. Okay, he's dead. Go ahead and top off our health. Switch back to the pine resin. I like how I never try and parry or block, considering I have a perfectly good shield. 100% physical damage, but you know. Blocking's for pansies. Alright, here goes. This guy. Nice. Nope, he charged it. He charged it. I am over here taking all this damage, trying to get a parry off. To prove to myself I can parry. I'm gonna keep trading, I don't care. Okay, nice. That was the ugliest fight I've ever seen in my life, but we got the twin Drang Spears anyways. Where'd this guy die? Looking for the other items. I don't know if he dropped anything. I don't quite remember where I killed him. I know that he was coming at me from this angle though. And I threw a firebomb at his head. Maybe he doesn't drop anything. I sure hope he doesn't, because I'd hate to lose the opportunity to get whatever he would have dropped. Yeah, I see no such thing. Now we can drop down there and kill the giants. I know there's going to be a ton of them. They look like they're out playing possum, so they're probably going to be alive or sneak up on us or something. So let's make sure we're ready for that. We'll check the rest of this area first. But I have burned through tons. Oh my gosh. Oh no, not the infamous giant bow. Oh gosh, we're gonna have that whole sequence again trying to get to ANOR Londo. Lovely. My favorite. Alright, let's work our way down here and see if we can pull this thing off. That doesn't it could be an illusory roll. Let's double check just in case. Not quite. No worries. We're gonna work around this we're gonna work around this way. This path, as I was gonna say, and okay, nothing there. Which one of yous is real? Okay, he's dead. He's not. Right in his brain. That's gotta hurt. Wow, those giants are not nearly... Okay, I am super powerful then. Okay, nice. Let's go see if there are any other giants that are gonna wake up over here. These haven't aggroed yet, so they should be dead. Okay, very nice, very nice. It's a little patch of flowers, or I thought that was like an item or something, but maybe not. This one looks to be alive, but I guess he's not. That one's dead as well. That one's breathing. I see him and I hear him. I don't know how I inflicted bleed on him, but I mean, he's dead already, so that was crazy. Okay, we had an ember for our troubles there. And he's probably going to drop it. Oh, I figured some dung pies, but he gave us Titanite shards instead. Very cool. And I see an item over here. Let's go ahead and pick this up and see what we got. A large Titanite shard. Very nice. Now, we don't have a ton of heals left. Very, very few, in fact. So we've got to be very mindful with our usage. So we went back into that area. We got that. Okay, very good. I'm just trying to make sure we do a nice clean sweep here. I don't want to miss anything on the way up to ANOR Londo, which is so incredible that it's part of this game. It makes me think that Dark Souls 2 may have been in a different land. May have very well been in a different land. Is there nothing here? A very oddly... Oh, whoa, okay, awesome. There is something there. But what could it be? Wow, this looks scary. Okay, fun. We have the crocodile, gaping dragon, werewolf dogs. My favorite enemies. Second only to the hippos. Damn, okay. And we've got another one. Freaking yes. Yes. Oh, that did the trick. Alright, big boy. Oh, he can cover some ground. Dodge. Okay. Oh, no. The other one's pissed too. There's no way. There's no way. I can't fight two at once. I'm gonna try something real stupid. Ah, I tried to get a plunge, and I somehow died anyway. Dang it. That was 25,000 souls, by the way, but I will return and get those. There's no doubt. So fortunately, we were able to find like a secret pathway. There was a very strangely placed area, so I figured there was an illusory wall there. That was awesome. That was really awesome. Now, I should probably aggro the gaping dragon alligator dog that's to my left instead. And then I can pull it back towards the ladder. That was rough. Okay, so now we can head back through here. We shouldn't take nearly as much damage this time. And I wonder if those NPCs are going to come back, the ones that we defeated. I have a feeling they won't because they did provide some drops. But I feel like, I guess the Drang Hammers one didn't drop the Drang Hammers because we already picked those up. Maybe that's why. Of course they can shoot fireballs at us. That's cool. And those giants are going to come back, but I'm not going to fight them because I didn't realize the deacon would come back too, so my bad. Rookie mistake. There shouldn't be anybody here to bother us, though. We should be able to work straight down this pathway, retrieve our souls without any issue whatsoever, and then we can kill those crazy crocodile gaping dragon dogs. There's got to be something good here if they're really creating that big of an issue about it. If they're making that much of a fuss, it's got it. Whoa. There's a third enemy over there, hiding in the corner. And then we have this enemy, which we're going to go ahead and aggro after we defeat this one. Let's get us a headshot real quick, though. Nice. For 125 damage, that's not so bad. Not so bad at all. That thing covers a lot of ground. There you go. Nice little lightning breath attack there. Top off again. That's scary. Okay. Oh gosh, it's so strong. So about 2 bites. Oh, I wasn't embered either. That doesn't help. Yeah, that was my fault. Rookie mistake again. So I should have embered up, and then we'll beat him this time. Now, I am going to go ahead and equip the lightning pine resin as well. I have a feeling lightning's going to work well. If not, maybe fire. I'm not entirely sure what their weakness is yet, but either one would probably do well. I do have several pine resins, so I definitely want to start employing the use of those because they're incredibly powerful. Let's see. Some pine resin, you say? Very good. So now we can work our way back over there. Now I am going to use an ember as well. That way we can just top off our health. I want to make sure I have the maximum health bar available, especially when I'm fighting them, because they're only about 2 to 3 bites will kill you. And considering I have like over 1,000 health, even without an ember, that means they're dealing some crazy damage, pushing out some really big numbers there. So we're gonna come across this pathway as well, make sure there aren't any items we may have missed, and we're gonna head back up towards that area that we keep dying in behind the illusory wall, and we're gonna kill those dogs. I love the Karthus Milk Ring. It allows us to dash and get that temporary invincibility. Actually, it allows us to roll and get temporary invisibility, but you know what I mean. This is good stuff. Alright, let's drop down now, and we're going to go ahead and aggro the dog from the left again, and this time we're not going to die. And it's going to be great. I plan on winning this time. I was trying to get creative and do like a plunging attack when I climbed up the ladder that one time, but that didn't work. Alright, first things first. We're going to go ahead and switch, pull the aggro, buff, and then kill. Come on. Are you not over here yet? He's using lightning too. That was probably dumb for us to think, oh hey, let's use an element that he can produce from inside. It'll be amazing. That was close. I am going to top off anyways, and now we're going to go ahead and aggro this guy as well. Well, I don't want to lose my buff, so maybe we'll just stay on this side instead, because I don't want that guy to aggro. He's probably going to do his little charge attack. There you go. Nice. I missed all of my strikes there. Very good. Oh gosh. Okay. Dodge away. Okay, very good, very good. Nice little charge attack there. That attack's devastating. And oh gosh, I'm not dead yet. Not yet. Not until I'm dead. Oh gosh. Damn. Okay, okay, okay. Everybody just calm down. Good gosh. Okay, oh, we got the Ring of Favor. You can tell we're in ANOR Londo now. We do have that other enemy. We'll go ahead and face off with him in just a moment. But let's check out that ring we just got. Now, the Ring of Favor was really cool, but it did break if you ever unequipped it. So let's take a look at that again and see if and see what it does this go around. Increases HP, stamina, and maximum equip upload. I'm sorry, maximum equip load. Gosh, I can't read. Okay, very good. A ring symbolizing the favor of the goddess Fina, whose fateful beauty is mentioned in legend. True to the fickle nature of Fina's favor, her ring increases max HP, stamina, and maximum equip load. But it doesn't break upon removal, so that's really cool. What if I switched out Havel's ring with the Ring of Favor? Would I have enough equipment loadout? Because it should give us increased HP and all that good stuff too. Very nice. Like 50 HP. A little bit of, let's see, stamina. I'm not sure what the stamina regen is. There you go, 115. Okay, so that's not bad. I think we can stick with this, actually. I'm going to go ahead and top. Oh, there's a bonfire right there. I did not see that. We got human dregs as well. That is really interesting that Fina's ring doesn't actually break this go around. So there's a bonfire, but there's an enemy? That doesn't make any sense. The deep gem. Let's go say hi. He's dead. Okay, never mind. He's just a dead dude. Oh, it's a Covenant leader. Very nice. Pray to Archdeacon McDonald. Nice. No, well... yeah, we can join it. As long as we don't actually etch it into our hearts, we should be fine. We got Aldrich Faithful. That is very cool. And the dregs are because, okay, that's why they were right there, so you can level up the Covenant. Like you have Rosaria's fingers and different things like that. That makes perfect sense. So let's see exactly what we got here. We're going to go into this area right here. We got Aldrich Faithful. Pledge oneself to the Aldrich Faithful Covenant. The holy symbol of the Cathedral of the Deep and crest of those who see beyond fire to the age of deep waters. Equipped to pledge oneself to Aldrich's Faithful Covenant. The faithful ensure that Aldrich, devourer of the gods, remains undisturbed by taking the form of loyal spirits and hunting down those who would trespass the ruined cathedral. That is crazy. Okay, nice. I haven't etched anything or decided to go towards any covenant because I haven't seen any benefits of any of them yet that pertain to the story. Like, they all have benefits, but I don't know which ones really are like, oh, this is very story-based, or this will help you get this ending, or anything like that. So the only thing I've really done is progress the NPC quest lines and side quests that I've come across. I don't see any way up or out of here, so maybe we can just head back up the illusory wall and go the intended path. So let's check that out. I'm glad we were able to defeat those dogs and get a bonfire so we can literally just teleport from here. I'm not sure if the dogs are going to aggro or come back. I don't think they will, because after I killed the first one, well, no, I didn't die. That's right. So never mind. They may come back. And I hope they don't. But typically enemies that drop items don't come back. So I'm going to assume that maybe only one might reappear in the event that we ever have to come back to that bonfire. But let's make our way up here and carve through ANOR Londo with our Uchigatana. We've got a ton of souls too. 49,000 in fact. Alright, let's check around, see what's over here. If you hear a bow, I'm dodging. Oh my gosh, see? We got Titanite scale. We're getting shot at again. This is great. So now we know this is ANOR Londo. At least we're trying to get inside, and they are definitely going to be pushing. This is a secret path, that's for sure, if I've ever seen one. A large Titanite shard there as well. Oh, nice. Okay, oh my gosh, here goes. Wasn't quite ready for this. Oh, there's more path. Okay, let's see if we can... It looks a little bit easier to navigate than the other one. Okay, that's not good. Why didn't I attack? Oh no, I didn't actually rest at the bonfire. Lovely. I might die here. Parry, baby. Okay, cool. I am so gonna die. Okay, that's just... Yeah, I'm gonna die. 2 Titanite shards there. We got this fool over here. I think I saw another bow over on that side. So let's go ahead and get all the bow users out of the way. If you guys want to see something cool, I can use the Slumbering Dragon Ring, which I should be able to recognize, but I definitely don't. Where is it? There it is. Can't hear a thing. And goodbye. What the heck? Okay, he's down there, I guess. He didn't die? How'd you not die? That's fine. We're gonna come back around this way, see if there's any other secrets or anything. Of course. Nice. The hell is wrong with my input? I'm gonna die. I'm gonna get this parry though. Oh, I'm dead. But first, let me die. 51,500 souls, but with 12 Estus, I can assure you I will mow down these silver knights, so don't worry. I will be mowing them down with my Uchigatana. I need to nail the parries. Like, my parries in Dark Souls 3 and Dark Souls 2 are shameful. In Dark Souls 1, I'll parry anything. Okay, great. So the enemies don't respawn. I like it. Let's go ahead and pop one of these bad boys. You know what we probably would have got, unfortunately that we did not. we didn't get the third SIEGWARD. The SIEGWARD is the drink of choice that SIEGWARD would make, you know, when he was celebrating or after we'd just kind of killed a monster together, things like that. So that's really unfortunate. But we didn't get the third one, and that's really sad because I would have loved to have completed his quest properly without YHORM killing him. Maybe next time what we can do is we can teleport away or have a homeward bone ready and prevent him from dying. Because he's not an NPC summon. I didn't think about that. He was an actual flesh and blood character. So as an unkindled, he was prone to death. Alright, here goes. So we grabbed those items. Yep. What was over here? Nothing? Oh gosh. Okay. This is terrifying. We grab that item. Okay, let's just survive. Survival mode for now until we get shot off this roof here, and then we're gonna go explore. We still have the slumbering dragon ring on yet. I didn't even realize. Goodbye. He sees us, so we're not gonna get a lot of stealth out of this. Oh, nice move. That's Dark Souls 3 all day. Bro. I can't do anything. These guys are incredible. The master swordsman. You know what I forgot to do? I need to get my souls back. You. The genius. I am gonna die, and I'm not gonna lose all those souls. Nice. Sniped. Nice. Okay, these guys are frickin' insane. Look at all those arrows. How did I not parry that? Instead, I'm gonna have to just dodge. This is insane. The worst play I've done in a long time, but I am rusted. I'm coming off 2 days rest. And for some reason, my inputs, I keep missing inputs here. You see that? How I dodged and didn't attack that? I did not do that. I might need to switch my controller out. It's been giving me some issues, but not that much. Like, it literally missed inputs. And then it had a stored, a nice stored roll input right there. Let me just kind of loosen it up a bit. There you go. Now I need more stamina. Do it again just to make sure we're all good. Okay. We should be fine. We're good. Let's go kill stuff. I know I used all my stuff, but it is what it is. This dude. How is he able to get those shots off so close? Every time. 54,000 souls. We're gonna retrieve those. Now, man, I gotta just play smarter. These Silver Knights are very difficult. They have a lot of poise, so guard breaks are pretty difficult to do. And then, of course, they just are very strong, so when you hit them, they're not gonna get staggered very much. And they're also crack shots when it comes to using those dragon bows or those great bows, so we gotta be really careful. Happy Valentine's Day to you too. Hope you're having an amazing day today. Hope you had an awesome birthday weekend as well. Let's see. We're going to come back up here. Yeah, it's rough. It's been kind of rough. I've been shaking off the rust here. And now these enemies are no joke. Before I pop another ember, I don't want to keep wasting them like that. So I am going to make sure I can defeat the Silver Knights, and then I will use an ember. I just don't want to keep wasting them. That drives me crazy. Now, I am concerned that Grey Rat has died too, and that's going to also make me incredibly sad. We're going to go check on where his body would be after we clear ANOR Londo, because I am fairly confident. Oh, wow, that armor looks great. Fairly confident that he's dead, and that makes me sad. But it's fine. We learned, you know, this is our first time ever playing through Dark Souls 3, so we're going to figure out the quest lines and things like that. A lot of times you learn from your errors. That's kind of the name of the game. Very nice. We'll kill these enemies first before anything. See if we can get a nice little backstab here. Another missed input. That's so strange, and that's really annoying too, because I don't want to be missing those inputs. Every second counts in this game, so if you mess up like that, it could cost you dearly. If we walk, we should be able to sneak up behind him. Maybe. 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 Okay, sorry, bro. Nice. Okay, that's how we play some Dark Souls. Now we're doing it. 2 Titanite shards for our troubles. Let's make sure we kill any other archers. We got this clown over here we know about. And we need to retrieve our souls. Anyways, we have 50,000 souls to get back. And, of course, my pride as well. Oh, gosh. Okay. Nice. Another missed input. I don't like my controllers. My RB is not working. That is so crazy. I'm just standing there. It looks like I'm standing right in front of him, but I'm positioned to get attack in, and I'm unable to actually strike him. So I'm gonna have to use a little bit more of my RTs right now. Wow. Okay. Not sure what the heck's going on with that. We got the Dragon Slayer Great Bow, guys, and 2 Titanite shards. Let's check that out real quick. No items in here, no illusory walls. Okay, okay. He was just kind of tucked away in the corner here. Let's go ahead and see what items we have. The bow. Dragon Slayer Great Bow, used by Dragon Slayers during the Age of Gods, far greater in size than any normal bow and far more devastating. The bow must be anchored to the ground when fired, a time-consuming operation that leaves the user vulnerable. Only specialized great arrows can be fired from the bow. So it's going to require a good amount of strength. We have the dexterity requirement, of course, but it has descaling as well. It's mostly going to be more so for knocking people back or off. That's not, I wouldn't say, the best for, you know, our purposes. See if we can aggro this genius. Hey, friend, come fight. He's not gonna fight. Really? He's literally just gonna stand right there. Who else is shooting at me? His little friend? Headshot. Nope. The hitboxes, I'm telling you, they're so accurate in this game. It's crazy. Very impressive, actually. Considering the other Souls installments didn't necessarily have that same hitbox precision that we see here. Like, I missed him as he swung. That was really nice, actually. Wowzers. I thought I heard someone walking behind me. We have a giant arrow lodged in our brain. And the final shot should do the trick. Now we can aggro this guy as well. I wanted them to come fight me, unfortunately. That's what I was trying to do. I wasn't trying to start a Dragon Slayer arrow match. There he is. Hello, friend. Let's see if we can actually get all of our RBs off. No missed inputs this time. I just backed out of range lazily, thinking I would be out of distance, but I was not. Wasn't out of range. He's got a multiple hit combo there. We gotta be careful. And he killed us. 61,000 souls later. Okay, so good thing we didn't use an ember. That would have been a wasted ember. So definitely glad that we didn't do that. Man, we are very slowly treading our way through ANOR Londo. It's been about an hour and 15 minutes, but we are definitely having some trouble in this area. Okay. Here goes. Attempt number 5. I'm not really sure if it's 5 or not, but to me it is. So we're going to head back up and face off with those knights. I gotta find a better way to do it. I feel like I'm not using my shield enough, one. But in this game, when you use your shield, like, you get crazy stamina depletion. So I don't want to just be staggered and then get attacked. It's much better to roll, you know? But we'll see. I'm definitely going to use my shield a bit more. Love my armor. That cape is just so amazing. This is literally the perfect mesh between Bloodborne and Dark Souls. As a game, and of course the armor. I was speaking more about the armor, but the game itself is also that perfect union of those two amazing games. The gameplay mechanics are very Dark Souls, but the movement and things like that, it's super light now. It really pushes that dexterity kind of build where you're not necessarily stuck. So I do like it quite a bit. You're going to punish that miss there. Very nice. There you go. Now he's dead. They should give us 2 Titanite shards. These guys are very friendly with their Titanite shards. Looks like we got maybe another Dragon Slayer bow. I'm not even sure what they dropped. Did he give me the Oni Slayer? No, I got that previously. Okay, maybe I got some arrows instead. Either way, very nice. There we go. We're going to do a lunge attack there. Dodge away. Another lunge as he's running towards us. He didn't actually do it. We were anticipating that. It's fine. We traded there. That's fine. And one more hit. He's dead as he's recovering from his previous strike. So he's dead there. We'll go ahead and see if we can aggro this idiot. Come here. Oh, gosh. He's going to prefer to use the bow. Why are you like that? Okay. Do it the old-fashioned way, I presume. Fighting on a precarious ledge. Very Dark Souls 1 ANOR Londo, that's for sure. Please chase me. He did not chase me. There you go, there you go. Now you're chasing me. Yeah, he burns through way too much stamina for me to block. Nice little trade there, that's okay. Dodge in front. He's got 2, yeah, he's doubling up on his attack there. That's okay, he's dead. Oh, he's hurt really bad actually. He's not dead. I saw his life bar. Our friend is not dead. Oh, he's coming back up. He's showing us a new path. What a pal. Very good. Very good. We got the large Titanite shard. We do need to explore, but I'm also kind of concerned about doing that right now. We got the Easterner's Ashes. Very nice. Okay, cool. But my thing is, I don't want to be exploring too much until we clear out the area first. So let's go back up here. I'm glad he showed us that pathway. For some reason, that completely, I just completely missed it. Didn't even see it. Didn't even notice it. Oh gosh. I see you. So let's go ahead and take care of him and all the archers first so that we can safely navigate this area. We're gonna have to take out this genius as well. And do a little lunge attack over here. And he got a 3-strike with that lightning attack there. That was really scary. Didn't know he had a 3-hit combo there. The lunge attack's always really nice with the Uchigatana because it does give us that additional range and really helps us punish those attacks, especially when they're coming in on us like that. So I am poking him like crazy right now for that reason. I was thinking we're going to trade there, but we did trade on that second attack instead. That's fine. We got the Silver Knight Helm. These guys are dropping items like crazy, which I'm not complaining about. Let's see if we can aggro this genius. Headshot right over there. Very nice. I hope it didn't piss off the bow user. So what we're going to do is we're going to try and create some distance for ourselves here. Do a nice little lunging attack. Dodge away. He does have up to two strikes with that. We traded right there. That's fine. I'm going to back away so I don't die. Heal. Dodge away. Get stabbed in the face. Attack. And he's dead. 2 more Titanite shards for our collection. Now we can go ahead and shoot this genius. Very nice. This is a nice little trade here. He pretty much can't attack us while we're a little bit further back, so that's nice. Here's where the collision detection is a little weird. And I like it. It's in my favor. Except when I get shot in the face. Alright, he's dead. Go ahead and flask up. We have arrows and bolts that are just about as large as we are in our gut. That is crazy. Alright, so let's make sure that we're all good. I think we can go ahead and safely navigate this area. I'm not entirely sure if there's any other users that we have this item over here, or this area over there, that little chapel area, and then of course we do have this here as well. Oh gosh, let's search the area first before we enter any like structures. Okay, I think we're good. If we hear the bow cock back, we know to jump away as quickly as possible. We got a large Titanite shard for our troubles. That's the area down below with those deacons. This is probably going to unlock the door that we couldn't open from the other side. So it's kind of all going to kind of connect back, and it's all coming together now. Very cool. Okay, so now we're here. Yep, this is the door. Perfect. So now we have several pathways, but we did get the hidden bonfire, so technically this isn't too much of a shortcut. More so than it is an alternative pathway, because the other bonfire is actually way far superior because we don't have to fight anybody. Let's see. Ooh, could drop down there. So many areas and ledges to drop down from. Let's start from this side first, though. We know that there's nothing back there because we did search previously. We got the Easterner's Ashes, which we can definitely give to the Shrine Handmaid at some point. Next time we go back to Firelink Shrine, I guess. That would make the most sense. So we got down here. We already grabbed this. Now, when we drop down here, I should have probably equipped the Silver Cat Ring. We'll go ahead and do that now, actually, just in case I forget. So if we have the Silver Cat Ring, we're not going to take any fall damage. I don't believe I can drop down any of these other levels without dying, so I'm not going to risk it. So we did explore this area fine. Now we can go back over to those other buttresses or those little bridge-like structures that are connecting to this castle here and see if we can go down there. Now that was an alternate pathway, but there could be an item around that little structure there in the middle, so let's take a look and see. We ended up going to the right just to kind of circle around. I didn't even notice this was even here, to be honest. Oh, yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. That was from the ladder. Okay, cool. So now we have that. Very good. I feel like if we were to fall on the rooftop, we would die, so I'm not going to do that. I feel like we can drop off here, though. And we survived that jump. It looked like it was a little hard on the knees, though. No worries. This could be an illusory wall, but it's not. That could be an illusory wall, but it's not. Lovely. I can drop down here. And we have the Dragon Slayer Great Bow and some more Dragon Slayer arrows as well. That should have been the, I guess, the 100% drop. And we got some Titanite shards over there from the knight that we killed. I feel like I'm going to die if I drop down here. It's annoying. If I die, I'm going to be so pissed. That's okay. If I die, I shouldn't die. Okay, very good. Very nice indeed. Let's go search around here. Looks like there's... I'm not really sure where I am looking down from, actually, in relation to where we were just at. Oh, this is the other side. We were getting shot at from those knights, and then this is the area next to the illusory wall. So, okay. I stand corrected. The Pontiff gate is a good pathway. But now we can come back here. We have plenty of Estus, so we're looking pretty good. We have 76,000 souls to our name as well, so there's definitely a good opportunity for us to level up and purchase some items from NPCs to help them progress their quest lines as well. Alright, so here we go. We're going to drop down here. Now, the first pathway we can take is, well, we did already open that shortcut, so never mind. The second pathway we'll take is going to be over here. We have plenty of Estus, so we should be fine just in case. Oh, wow. This looks just like the secret area to the Dark Moon Blade Covenant. This is awesome. Okay, very cool. You know, the funny thing is I've had such a hard time finding the areas, that area in Dark Souls, one of my previous playthroughs. I've just been doing challenge runs primarily, but even in my casual run, I couldn't find it. I just couldn't remember exactly where it was at, so this is awesome. Okay, so we can definitely check this out. This is our good old bridge that always, the giant bridge that spins around like crazy and leads us to all these different areas. Even the painting of Ariamis. Illusion ahead. That's funny. You guys are jokesters. There was an illusion ahead, and you had to wear a certain ring to be able to actually see through this illusory wall and fight Dark Sun Gwendolyn. We got a little pilgrim over here.
Welcome, our gracious lord. Your spouse awaits you. You are very near.
Now I have a very...
Please take the sword of avowal.
I have a very terrible feeling about what's happening next.
May you be the truest lord of Londo yet.
So they want me to have a sword, and of course they did say, hey, your spouse awaits you. I have a feeling that Henri's not in the best of shape. So I'm a little concerned about that. Because Henri was not a bad person. Sadness ahead. Oh gosh. The messages don't lie. We got the brass helm and all these other armors. So let's go ahead and check this out as well. We'll read the descriptions while we're here. Armor of a knight, once known as the Dark Moon. It is said that this brass armor hides something hideous within. Something about its silhouette suggests femininity. That's because she was a firekeeper and she was a female. Oh my gosh. Here we go. This is going to be terrible. Now, the Dark Moon Blade Firekeeper was incredibly powerful. I liked her a lot. Oh no, that's Henri. Henri. The Rite of Avowal. Let's do it. This is crazy. It reminds me a lot of the Key of the Embedded, so I wonder if I could have used that as a weapon. I didn't even check to see the item description, so that was my mistake. I would have loved to be able to see exactly what it was, so that we could figure out if it's a weapon that we could use, similar to the Key to the Embedded in Dark Souls 2, or not. But we just plunged that sword into Henri. The recently deceased Henri, in fact, which was seemingly doing really well until the pilgrim must have captured her. So, That is insane. I guess it's, you know, for the Lord of Hollows ending, so it makes sense. We got 3 more dark sigils, and oh my gosh, we actually plunged the sword in her head. Not her body. I thought it was her heart. Wow. Okay, that's something else. So we're going to search around and see if there's anything else. Chest ahead. Okay. It is not a mimic because the chain is facing and curled towards the back. We got the reversal ring, which we can definitely take a look at as well. And let's go see the other side and make sure there's nothing else nearby. I don't see any additional chest over here, so that's really well hidden. The fog in this area is so thick. So let's check out the item descriptions really quickly. I wish I would have read the Sword of Avowal. That's unfortunate I didn't. Let's go check the Ring of Reversal out. Males can perform female actions and vice versa. A divine ring. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. A divine ring granted to the Dark Moon Gwendolyn in his youth causes males to perform female actions. Gwendolyn was raised like a daughter through the aura of the moon and was said to behave like a sullen, brooding goddess. That's right, so that makes perfect sense that it's here, because this is his tomb. Or maybe not his tomb, but where he was hidden or concealed behind that illusion. That's crazy. Okay, now also, if we quit out, we can actually go ahead and return back to this exact area, and we will get Henri's straight sword as well. So let's go ahead and do that. We're going to quit out really quickly. We're going to return back, sign back in, continue this exact same playthrough, and because we've quit out and returned, it'd be similar to dying or bonfiring and coming back to the same area. But quitting out is a little bit faster in certain instances because you don't have to do that physical traversal through the area. So we're just going to be heading back to the same area because we quit out. So we should load in. The new area will load in as well. And I'm assuming in Henri's stead, we'll find her sword. Now that is so sad. I want to understand more about the lore behind the Rite of Avowal because I'm not entirely sure. But there's Henri's straight sword. Let's go ahead and take a look at the sword as well. See if the description gives us any more insight on what the hell just happened. We have sword precious to Henri, another unkindled, the dullest type of blade found in the ruined land of Astora. Only, it was once the sword of an earnestly noble figure, and its attacks are boosted by the elusive essential property unique to humans, luck. Very cool. Now it has E-scaling. It's definitely a quality weapon, so we're probably going to require some sort of infusion to be able to get, you know, a nice benefit there for damage. So I think a refined might be the best way to go if it's quality, if I recall correctly. But anyways, so that was incredibly sad. We did complete that ritual thing, so now that that's been completed, we're well on our way to becoming the Lord of Hollows. Now, the Pilgrim has died as well, and we picked up the spell Chameleon. If you would have killed the Pilgrim when we first met Henri near Pontiff's, I guess the border of Irithyll Valley in the church, in Yorshka's church, you could also obtain the Chameleon spell there as well, just a little bit earlier. But it would completely cancel out Yuria's questline, so you need to be very careful not to do that. Or if you choose to do that, make sure you understand the ramifications of that choice. We're going to go ahead and use an Ember here as well. Get Embered up so we have maximum health, heal up, and just get ready to kill some stuff. I'm not entirely sure what's up here, but I can only imagine there's all kinds of goodies. Now, I do remember that we typically got ambushed by gargoyles here. What the hell? There's a bonfire over there. That's broken. How? Maybe if I spin it again. Okay, so there's... Let me see if there's anything else on this pathway. I think it only had just the one. Well, no, it has two. Okay, let's check and see what's over here really quickly. Nothing. Usually if you spin it twice, I think that's how you're able to get to every single area. So maybe that's exactly what we can do. We're going to go ahead and push this back up. Maybe it'll give us a different vantage point so we can see. That was really strange. I'm not entirely sure why that's there. Okay, so that's actually going to lead to the castle again. No, it's not. I'm getting dizzy. Alright, so there's not much there. No? Okay. I'm not entirely sure. I'm looking for... Oh, here's the little chapel. So that maybe... Oh, man. Maybe as it was descending, I could have tried it out. But there is a bonfire there, so... oh, there's a bonfire right here, too. Let's tag this one really quickly. Let's tag this one real fast, and then we'll drop back down. Normally, there were giants just eager to greet us over here, but they didn't this time, so I'm actually thankful for it. Let's go ahead and head back down and see if we can maybe time it so where we jump off, or I don't know. I'm not entirely sure. I'm not very confident in that jump. I feel like I'm going to lose 76,000 souls if I plunge to my death here. Let me get my bearings. Let's see. It's going to kind of... Okay, it's going to be going counterclockwise. Oh, yeah. I don't know if I can time that. I don't know if I can time that. Is there an... Okay, let me see. Oh! Hold on. Is that just a path, or is that... That is not collision detection, guys. Oh my gosh. There's an invisible floor. This is crazy. Oh, come on, baby. I don't want to die. I feel like I'm going to die. Oh my gosh. Okay, we have to confirm that it turns this way. Please, please, please. Okay, it does. No, no, no. That's just part of the pathway. Damn it. Okay, we're so close, guys. Oh. Okay. Jump. Oh my gosh, that was insane. There was a whole invisible pathway there that we marked with our arrows. And I was just kind of being silly about it, honestly. That is beautiful. Look at those arrows just stuck in the wall there. Stuck in those platforms. That is insane. Oh my gosh, and there's an NPC. I didn't even see that. She has a dragon tail. Is that Priscilla? Oh my gosh. Okay, I am so freaking out now. This is awesome. Who'd have thunk? Okay, so we have the bonfire. Nothing crazy to hurt us or attack us. Time for oh gosh, you guys are disgusting. Okay, so here we go. Let's talk to...
Name thyself, stranger.
This person here.
I am Yorshka.
Yorshka!
Captain of the Dark Moon Knights. What beckoned thee to such a place?
I don't even know what you're saying. Perform the Dark Moon loyalty. Wow, she's a covenant leader.
Very well. Captain to this knightless company I remain.
So that's Yorshka.
I will grant thee purpose.
She has a tail.
Thou'st journeyed far. Hear my voice. If thou shalt swear by the covenant to become a shadow of Father Gwyn and Sister Guinevere, a blade that shall hunt the foes of our lords, then I place thee under the aegis and the power of the Dark Moon.
Do it. That is incredible. So she's just like Priscilla.
Thou art now a blade of the Dark Moon.
Which doesn't make a ton of sense.
The only knight of our company. Swear this oath and face thy solemn duty.
I got you. Blade of the Dark Moon. Very nice. So we could definitely take a look to see. Now, if I kneel, it's probably going to ask me to offer the ears, right?
Good blade of the Dark
Proof
Moon.
of Concord kept, I think.
Welcome home. If I can provide thee succor, only tell me how.
Let's talk to her.
Our father Gwyn, lamenting the waning of the fire, became cinder of his own will. Now, the fire is linked by the champions who have come in his stead. Such is the will of Father and the gods. And so the Dark Moon Knights took arms to watch over those who link the fire.
So we know about that.
But long ago, our company lost its last proper knight. Only its covenant was preserved to this day, until the time of thy visit. Heirdom taketh many forms, indeed. May I pose thee a question?
Sure.
This
Ask
tower,
away.
this prison, stands tall and solitary, the contraption bridging its lower reaches long, unmoving. So, by what path didst thou here ascend? Art thou a
invisible
creature of the
wall?
air? Or other winged thing?
Oh, wow. No, I can't fly.
No, of course not. Forgive my prying. Think no more on mine asking.
What?
I am ashamed to say I know very little of anything. Long ago, our father now, such is the will of father and the god, but long ago, only its covenant Heirdom take.
Interesting. Okay. Well,
Off
I
so
am
soon.
very, very
May the
intrigued
dark
by
moon
her.
watch over.
I would like to see. I don't want to shoot her though. Let's do this instead. I make sure I don't hurt her. I am going to equip my binocs, and in pervert fashion, we're gonna take a look. See. All right, we got she's got these little tendrils as well, and she seems to have these striations around her eyes, purple striations. Okay. Normal feet, and she's also got a tail as well. This is insane. So she must be in some way related to Priscilla, the crossbreed, and Dark Souls 1, the individual responsible for painting the world of Ariamis. Wow. Okay, cool. So now let's drop down here. Let's see. Very reminiscent of the pit over here. Definitely don't want to die, so let's just make sure we jump off very carefully. I should probably have the silver cat ring equipped. I already do. Look at us go. We're so smart. Thinking ahead. Let's see. I can very, very safely drop down there. The Painting Guardian's Curved Sword. We also need to read a few other item descriptions as well as we drop down to the very bottom here. We have nothing. This as well, whatever this is. We have the Painting Guardian set. Very nice. So they are really, really pulling hard on the Priscilla, the crossbreed references here. So that is incredible. What that could mean, you know? A lot of implications there. How do we safely drop down here if I didn't have the silver cat ring? I don't see any additional items as well, so we should be fine for the most part, but I'm just making sure I don't die. So that was Yorshka. We finally met Yorshka herself. Very cool. That wall looks a little different, but nothing illusory about it. We're back in Irithyll, or Boreal Valley. We're in Yorshka's church. So we've come full circle. Okay, very nice. Let's go ahead and read some item descriptions really quickly, and then we'll go ahead and check out the next section, next area. Let's see. We're going to look at the Painting Guardian hood. Attire of the Painting Guardians, whose forms are described in the mythology of heretics. A smell oh my gosh. Let's try that back. Attire of the Painting Guardians, whose forms are described in the mythology of heretics. A smooth, pale hood that deters magic. The hunchback teller of ancient tales describes unwanted souls who are unwelcome across the lands and are eventually drawn into a cold, painted world. I don't know exactly who that hunchback teller of tales would be. Interesting. I don't think any of the other attire would have anything different to... No different explanations there. So that is very interesting. Now, we did pick up some really cool armor. This seems to be much heavier. I know that she was fat rolling whenever we were fighting her back in Dark Souls 1. So that's probably not going to be a good set for us to equip. But we can check out the Painting Guardian sword as well, which would probably be a nice dexterity-based weapon, and it is. The Painting Guardian's Curved Sword. It's got B scaling right off the bat already, which is fantastic. A weapon described in legends passed down amongst heretics, wielded by the Painting Guardians. A uniquely shaped weapon with a flat tip. Now I wonder why it's always been told by heretics. Like, who exactly are these heretics that are telling these stories? Now the Painted Guardians are obviously part of ANOR Londo, so probably part of that illusion as well. So maybe not obviously allied with humanity or anything like that, but I wonder who the heretics are. Maybe the people who survived? Skill, Chain Dance. Execute relentless consecutive attacks, blah, blah, blah. That's cool. That's not bad. That could be a good offhand weapon, actually, considering I don't ever use a shield. Could be a thing, right? Oh, it parries, too. Oh, and it looks nice when it parries. Look at that. Nice. Okay, I'm definitely doing that. So that's what it does in the left hand? I literally was just trying to attack. Oh, there you go. That's how you attack. Ooh. I like that. Let's go back to Firelink Shrine. We're going to go ahead and level up a few times. Level up a few times, buy some items, and then we can go ahead and move onward. Now, I would like to really quickly check in on our boy Grey Rat. I feel like we got him killed, and I'm really disappointed about that because I really did enjoy Grey Rat and his company. He was very kind, and he had just suffered a loss once we found out that Loretta had been, she'd perished or whatnot, so that was really sad. But anyways, let's go ahead and check to see how many times can we level up here.
Very well. Then touch take note.
We'll go ahead and take a look here. Let's see. So we have good amount of dexterity. Getting a few more. Wow. Still a handful of buffs there. 3 more for. Wow, that's not bad. Let's do that. We're still getting 3 increase to our damage a pop, which is fantastic. So I am really happy with the output there. So let's go ahead and also check. Oh, we got to give the shrine handmaid the Easterner's Ashes as well. Let's go ahead and check that out too. How may I be of service? Give Umbral Ash. Give the Easterner's Ashes. Let's see what all she's now selling to us. Green Blossom. That's not. I think that's been there. That could be different. Let's see, what all are you offering us, milady? Undead Legion Helm. The Elite Knight set. We have the Favor, oh my gosh, the Helm of Favor, the entire set. The Easterner set as well. Black Iron set, very nice. All from ANOR Londo. Of course, the Helm of Favor and all that too, tied to that as well. The Executioner's Helm, that's Horus's set, that's been there. I don't remember Carla's set being here, but that's really cool. Oh wow, that's awesome. Very, very awesome. We've had Green Blossom, so yeah, I just feel like that's different. I don't remember seeing it there. I don't remember seeing it there. Anyways, we have some awesome armor sets to pick from as well, which is really cool. Really love to purchase the rest of these armors before we beat the game. Most definitely. I've been bringing you all the Umbral Ash. Alright, so we should be good to go. Now we can come over here. I would like to increase my, or reinforce my other weapon as well. Maybe get it some, another sharp gem. So let's see if we can infuse it actually. We'll do that first. Do the sharp infusion for this bad boy right here. Seem to have several sharp gems, so we can do that. Gives it A scaling. Yes. Okay, so now we can go back and start reinforcing this thing. Oh, we have plenty of Titanite shards. So we'll bump this up a bit. And it's already like at +7. Very nice. Not too far off from our main weapon, actually. So it's a +6 right now, actually. Nice. Okay, cool. So although it did take a ton of resources, we made away pretty well, actually. Okay, repair equipment. Can I not reinforce? I guess the armor, you can't. I didn't even notice that. You can't reinforce your armor. This is like the 8th stream I've done, and I didn't even realize that that's not even a thing. That is insane. Let's go check on Grey Rat. Please be here, little guy. He's not there. Oh my gosh, he's so dead, and I'm so sad. Okay, it's fine. Let's go purchase some more stuff from her really quickly. Could always use more pine resin. We have 25 of those, so we're fine. More large shards as well. Let's buy some armor then in that case. The Easterner set's really nice too. Buy all the expensive stuff. Alright, cool. Let's go talk to Patches really quick, see if there's anything he has to say to us. And then we're going to go ahead and head back out. Oh, Patches isn't back here. He's actually on this lower level. My bad. Off we go. I really do like the painting Guardian Sword. That's really nice. And the parry animation's amazing, by the way. Alright, so he should be up around this corner here, just squatting down, his typical Patches squat.
Can't resist. Wait.
He didn't have much to say. Okay.
Can't find it.
He's got several embers that we can purchase from him soon, so that we could always make use of that. Let's see if... See, this is the giant that I was talking about. Unlike YHORM, this giant has no face. Now, I don't know if their faces are always kind of... I don't know if they're always kind of hollowed out like that, and they have like a transparent type face, because YHORM's face didn't seem to be like completely solid. Not to me anyway, so maybe that's a design type thing. I don't know. And I'm very intrigued to find out, but I do believe that there's two species of giants, ones that descended from ANOR LONDO, and the others that were just in a distant land across the sea from Drangleic. So we did that already. ANOR LONDO, prison tower. Prison tower. Oh, that's a prison tower. So Yorshka was imprisoned. Interesting. We have ANOR LONDO, so let's go ahead and check ANOR LONDO out. That's exactly what we've come here to do, right? Let me just make sure I check my notes. Very nice. Okay. So far we've done well. I'm just really looking forward to seeing what ANOR LONDO has, and I'm curious to see what boss we're going to be fighting here. Maybe another Ornstein and Smo type boss or something like that. So I am looking forward to that, but also a little bit nervous. Now we're going to have to start parrying more, okay? We got the Painting Guardian Sword on our left hand, so let's do this thing. We're going to be parrying a lot more. Oh gosh, okay. As if on cue. Oh my gosh, I didn't think he had the range there, but you know. Parry that. No, there's two of them. No, 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 no. You fool. No, okay. Don't. Damn. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm gonna kill these guys so hard. Okay. I didn't realize there were two. My Beezy. Look at that beautiful set that you died as they walk on my ashes. No worries. I was literally looking down at my phone, saying how awesome I was going to play, and then I died. The Priestess Ring. Okay, so here we go. Back again. So let's see if we can aggro just one this time. I had no clue they're going to be so damn aggressive. I saw the top of his head. That was it. Now you, sir, come fight me. I'm trying to lock onto him, so if you hear me clicking like crazy, that's me. Look at that range. Nice little parry action there. His little friend's coming down. That's always good. And you're dead. Backstab and a parry. Oh gosh, okay. Come back. Oh, I tried to parry that. Didn't work. There you go. There's a good parry. You can always feel when they're going to be good, you know? There it is. Now we can heal up. Quit dying. That'd be nice. Got a large Titanite shard. Another large Titanite shard. I'm liking this parry model a little bit better. I do need to be better about parrying though, but there will still be instances where I rely heavily on my shield. Don't you worry. But I've been neglecting it so much that it was a little frustrating for me to continue having it equipped without me using it. So I dodge way too much, and in this game, like I said, there's a lot of punishment for blocking attacks full on. I don't see any items around here. I guess we could check. Nope, nothing there. I don't want to die, but this is normally where the little demon bats would be, taking us to the next area. That's where... Oh, I see his... I see him. I see something there. Secret ahead, secret ahead. Oh, no. No. He's dead. I think he lost his purpose after he stopped. See, this is another thing. See, he doesn't seem to have ears or any other features like that. So it's very likely that he also just has a hole in his face, and maybe that armor was designed to just block it. Because I'm trying to look inside of his face there to see if I can see what's inside, but I don't think he had a face. So maybe the giants are the same and YHORM was unique. Oh, I'm so sad. I can't believe he died. Okay, so I'm not going to go here just yet. This seems like another secret. So that was freaking awesome. And he gave us, of course, the Hawk Ring. Oh, that's terrible. It's really sad. Extends the range of bows. Ring associated with Hawkeye Goff. One of the 4 Knights of Gwyn, the First Lord, extends the range of arrows. In his later years, the giant Go, was blinded, but this did not prevent him from striking down a calamitous dragon with his great bow. He wasn't blinded as you would think, like by being stabbed or gouged out or anything like that, or just deteriorated eyesight. He was blinded because whoever his other knights were, they were just kind of mean to him because he was a giant, and they packed his helmet with resin. And that's what I was telling you earlier, that that's exactly what happened. So I was like, man, that's really crappy they did that. I'm so dead. Totally dead. I tried to heal on accident. Like, I was thinking about healing, and then I was like, okay, I should be fine. Well, he ended up popping his actually the third strike of his 3-hit max faith attack there, and that little combo destroyed us. But anyways, like I was saying, that the knights that were teamed up or allied with Go, they ended up blinding him by packing resin into his helmet. So he wasn't blinded like in like a terribly like brutal way. It was more so they were just doing a prank on him, and he just never removed it. So that kind of goes to, so was he smart, or what was his intelligence like, you know? Nice. Again, these guys are incredibly powerful. If you let them hit you, they will not fail. I'm gonna die again. Jeez Louise. Gotta do better right here. This is really bothering me here. Can't get these parries off. I can get a backstab off them now. And we got this one about to aggro any second now. I have to retreat just a bit, but again, we burned through so much health right now, and that guy can actually cover some incredible distance there. He's now dead, but we do have to watch out for this guy. Still a threat. That attack, when he does the overhand strike, is really hard to dodge for me. Difficult to predict because he has a little bit of a stranger trajectory than what I would normally anticipate. So it does throw me off just a bit. There he goes again. Looks like he's going in for a stab, and then he goes with an overhand strike instead. Good practice, though. Good practice. We're getting our asses handed to us, but it's fine. I'm going to do a lunge attack here. Dodge away. The lunge attack. Dodge away. We're going to trade here, I'm sure. Okay, good. I'm a little bit faster with my sword, but unfortunately, not without a great cost. But it's okay. We retrieved our 5,000 souls. We still have this enemy over here to fight. And he does have red eyes, so I anticipate he's going to be a little bit stronger. Got a little stun lock there. That's no fun. That stupid faith attack gets me every time because of that strange wind-up they've got. Same thing they do in ANOR Londo in Dark Souls 1. Always a pain to try and dodge these guys or parry them because of that weird attack. Stopped him there from his lunge. We'll do another one here. Dodge away, dodge away. Nice trade. Oh, almost a trade. We got the Silver Knight armor. Very nice. We have absolutely no health whatsoever. We got 14,000 souls just for killing those 3 knights. So those are very good for dropping soul. That's for sure. Actually, as a matter of fact, I forgot. We forgot that we actually ended up. Wait, you guys are liars. Contraption ahead. You guys are liars. No, I've already been down there. Anyway, so we already retrieved our souls too, so my bad. I don't know what they're talking about. Contraption ahead. I feel like they're trolling us, maybe? To jump off and die? It doesn't seem like a very viable path for us. So we can go this way. Please open. The doors don't open, so we do have to go up by the our little giant friend that died. Very nice. Now we have restored our health and used the ember, but we don't have any additional heals. So we do need to be very careful here. There's our giant blacksmith friend that died, unfortunately. I guess his purpose had been fulfilled or he lost his purpose. Either way, he is no more. Very sad. Excellent story mechanics, though. Oh, wow. There's little deacon dudes over there. Should probably bust out our oh, man, they fixed the window. Bust out our torch so we can have some increased visibility. We'll see what's down here. Probably more pain. Back over here was actually the initial entrance to this area a long time ago, but it looks like they've sealed it off now. Ooh, they did. Those bastards. They actually sealed it off. So now we can see what's over here. Got a bunch of enemies just firing at us with their flames. We got moonlight arrows. We are definitely in ANOR Londo, that's for sure. We're going to go back the other way, actually, because I know that it's a little bit of a go-around, but there are several enemies over there that we can get that will be firing down on us if we don't dispatch them first. So let's go ahead and knock them out, take them out of the fight before anything else. And if we can, we'll dodge to the best of our ability. Or to get hit in the face. There it is. Got the proof of a Concord kept. Very nice. We have like no health whatsoever. Absolutely zero heals, and we're continuing down this pathway because we're brave. Brave or foolish. You decide. Okay, we got some more enemies down here. We got some slimes as well. I'm trying to make sure I don't get ambushed, so we got some stuff down here as well. More slimes, okay. I timed that amazingly. I'm gonna die. Oh, there's a bunch of them. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay, there you go. Got these slimes over here. Dodge, dodge. Dead. Dodge. And we got one more over here. He's going to hit us. Oh my gosh. No, he didn't. We have no health whatsoever, guys. And there's slimes. I didn't even realize what that was. Oh my gosh. Slimes everywhere. Oh my gosh. We got this over here too. That's trying to ambush us. Didn't even see that. Can I hurt you with my torch? Not really. Oh gosh. Oh gosh, it came down. Oh crap. Can this door open up like before? Oh no, please open. If I could survive. Oh no, I'm dead. Yep, I'm dead. That thing strikes so quickly, it's really hard to even tell it's hitting you, but it mostly bites you. It doesn't do a lot of like attacks with its hands. It does. And it does have the ability to do so, but it mostly attacks you with like its bites and stuff. But those attacks are so fast. Okay, so that was fun. We opened the door, so we should be fine. We should have a direct path to that area. Now we're going to be ambushed by that ugly creature, but it is what it is. Come on, friend. Back to our shield antics again. Gonna use it this time around. We blocked, but we did take some electricity or faith damage, whatever you want to call it. Almost jumped off the ledge there. For good measure. Try to get that off, but I thought I was just out of range. I was not. If this genius over here would just please attack. There you go. I killed him anyways. Yes. That's all that matters. I got the one I was aiming for, tough guy. Okay, no worries. No, because we did die, though, whatever he dropped, we're not going to get anyways. It's fine. That was, my injury is one of pride and ignorance. I was very stubborn, and I went for the one with the shield instead, or the spear, because he was almost dead. No worries. We got to be better at fighting those guys, though, so I don't mind these deaths here. I got to get better at fighting them. They're not that difficult. Now, Dark Souls 3 version, they're a little bit more beefy. I mean, there's no doubt about it. Dark Souls 1, they're a little more doofuses. They have a lot more attacks. Like I said, this is like stamina and all that stuff is a lot less heavily weighted in this installment than the others. Now the other guy's already coming at me, so again, because we took so long to dispatch this one, now we're gonna have to worry about facing off with two. And those faith attacks there just deal tons of damage. Alright, here you go. Nice. Another nice little lunge attack there. Completely threw me off guard. Dead again. So fighting two of them at once is damn near impossible. But even so, I don't care how many times I die. I need to be able to fight these guys. I can't run past them anyways and face off with the spider creature There's no way I can fight all 3 enemies at the same time, considering the knights themselves are pretty difficult to face off with. A giant spider, you know, 1v1 is probably all I can take with that anyways, because he's got all kinds of crazy attacks, and he can build up curse, I think, so he could kill us instantly if he builds up enough. So more aggressive on that one. He is, if he strikes forward, it's fine. We need to strafe around. There you go. Get a backstab. So now we're playing a little bit better. We're not just facing them off. You know, first off, we separate and we're able to kill them. Oh, we got a proof of Concord kept as well. Very nice. I do want to top off my health. It may seem a little ridiculous, but I actually do need to, because these enemies, like this spider enemy, can deal a ton of damage. Now, I don't know if he's going to be back up in his ambush position or what. I don't see him. Oh gosh, there he is. Oh gosh, let's bring him out in the sunlight so we can see his pretty face. Hey, beautiful. Ooh, that hurt him, that hurt him. Let's get a critical on him. Very nice, very nice. He's dead, guys. We got the Aldrich's ruby as well. Remember, we got the sapphire from the previous run. That's amazing. Let's see if we can go ahead and dispatch these guys really quickly. I say really quickly, very loosely. I don't mean that. Oh gosh. Okay, we're going to kill these guys instead. I saw a chest back there, so I do need to open that. But we got to dispatch of these fire-breathing church dudes instead. These heathens. Oh gosh, he just used force on us. And he tried to stab us. He used stab attack. You, sir, can go somewhere. Got some more human dregs. We're getting fireball attacked. Okay. Now, let's see. I want to re-equip my fire bombs. Didn't realize how much I'd missed those little guys. Now we're going to work our way back up here and not get shot. There you go. You love to see it. Oh no. No, no, no you don't. Not that. Oh gosh, I don't want to die. If I die, I'm going to be so sad. Dodge. Dead. Dodge. Oh gosh. Okay. Every time, huh? So now we can start throwing some fire bombs at these little geniuses down here. We got the deacon skirt, so they are deacons. Throw these bad boys. Nice. Now I prefer 200 damage. I approve this message. Use a firebomb instead of swords. I will go ahead and top off my health. Got plenty of fire bombs to use here, so I will use them very generously. It's nice to, you know, group them together, but these things move so slow, and I'm not very patient. So let's go ahead and just destroy them as we can, as they come to us. Very nice. Now, there was a chest back here. I can't tell which direction it's in, so that was not a mimic. We got an Estus Shard. Very nice. We're going to have like 13 uses of our flask now, which is fantastic. That is something that I normally wouldn't be needing like in the Dark Souls type game, but in this particular installment, I flask like crazy. So I'm not going to really burn the rest of my Estus flask unnecessarily, but I do want to search to see if there are any other chests around this area. I just saw the one. I'm looking to see if there's any others. You missed me, you jerk. You missed. Plain and simple. Okay, so here we go. And there's a boss fog right there, which is crazy. Okay, so we're going to need to Ember here as well, just in case there is a summon sign that we can go ahead and activate or interact with. So let's go ahead and see. Perfect, as if on cue. Flick seems like a human character, so probably not going to select that one. Let's go see if we can summon somebody for this fight. I'm going to check around really quickly, just in case. You never know. Thank you so much, Joey. I appreciate you. Didn't know you're still here, my friend. Thank you so much. I am trying to see if there's any summon signs. If not, we're going to face off with whatever this boss is. I was thinking it was going to be like another Smo and Ornstein type boss. I don't know exactly who it's going to be, but we should be fine. Now, I don't see any summon signs anywhere, so we're just going to jump right down and go through the boss fog and do some work. But I think I saw something over there. The faint glow of hope. Nope. No hope. Bunch of these slimes, that's all it was. So hopefully it's not too dark in there. I will be using my shield. And, okay, here we go. Yeah, not using Flick. He seems like a normal person. Okay. And off we go. Aldrich. Oh my, we're already facing off with him. Very nice. Devourer of Gods. He looks just like Dark Sun Gwendolyn. What are you doing? Oh my gosh. Okay. Stand behind here. Got destroyed by that attack there. That's okay. Oh, he's got all kinds of homing little spells on us too. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Oh god, this guy hits hard. I knew, I could tell. He's really slow, so he's going to hit really hard. Alright, let's kill him. Are you susceptible to bleed? Ooh, that does a lot of damage. Go ahead and flask up, see where he appears. We're going to be very aggressive and pursue this guy. I had no clue we were fighting Aldrich, one of the Lord of Cinders already. That's going to kill me. No, sorry. Dodge away, dodge away. Now he got us. Unfortunately, I wasn't prepared for that arrow strike, so I need to be sure to either keep a column like intact so we can block behind it, because I feel like it's going to eat up our stamina. So that was tough. Yeah, that was terrible. Joey. My bad. Wasn't my best work. Now I will be super aggressive though this go around. He's got like a mixture of like Nito and Dark Sun Gwendolyn. It's really neat. Like from a lore perspective, I am incredibly intrigued as to how that's even possible. But he really does have that little mixture there. So that is a really cool mix. He's got like the literally, like he's comprised of a bunch of bones and things like that. And then of course you have the Dark Sun helmet or mask that he has on, so he probably ate Dark Sun Gwendolyn. I don't know about the lore on this because this is my first time playing this particular game. I've played Dark Souls 1 and 2, but that is insane if he actually ate a guy. The lore behind this boss is really interesting. I would love to know it. Now I typically do lore and stuff, but I haven't done any lore on like Souls games. I usually stick with like indie games, Metroidvanias, things like that. But I will be jumping into Elden Ring, of course. And then I do plan on featuring other games as well. That's a hell of a stab attack. Including all the Souls games, all my favorite games. So, for the period of time, I was just sticking with the games I was playing on my other channel. So, now that I'm playing Souls games, I will definitely feature them in my analyses and my theories as well. I don't like that attack, sir. Let's see if you're weak to lightning. A lot of people are, it's fine. That's like a soul spear that I just, for whatever reason, cannot get the timing down on. These are no fun, but they're not so hard to dodge. I can just run around like an idiot. And I'm good at doing that. That is my forte. He's got a huge body. And you know, I can't believe he's devoured God. So just think about what we're standing in right now. I didn't even want to imagine that. And until I just realized what we could have been standing in. Like his filth. That is disgusting. Alright, hopefully he doesn't use that arrow attack because I'm coming in hot. He's changed to fire tactics now. Okay, we're dodging all of these. Looks like he's going to do a nice swipe attack on us. We're going to dodge away. That does quite a bit of damage. They're not the smartest little things, but... Oh, he's doing that thing again. Ah, it still hurt me. No! Okay, maybe that's his, like, second phase version of that attack. I need to go ahead and flask up once I create some distance here. He's doing the arrows again. This time I'm just going to sprint. Dodge away, get hit in the back. Those arrows are just going. They can't change direction very fast. Now the fire that's on the floor actually does hurt us as well. That's unfortunate. A nice little deterrent, so we're going to get behind him if we can. I'm going to kind of tank that there. I'm going to go ahead and also flask up. Wait for him to reappear. As long as he doesn't do his arrow attack, I think we got this. And of course he's doing his arrow attack. As if on cue. Run, baby! Alright, I see you, pretty boy. We're gonna spam, spam, spam. And we got him. Aldrich, the Devourer of Gods, has fallen. Woo! Very nice. Very nice.
The fire fades and awaits its one last lord.
Okay, we have one lord to go. According to this mysterious messenger here.
Is in your hands.
Prince Lothric, okay. The name of this kingdom, the name of the castle, makes sense. But I wonder why we got taken away from this area. I would like to actually come back. Normally, if you complete a questline or beat a boss or do something like that, and you return back to that area, there's sometimes items you can get. So I'd be interested to see if there's anything like that this go-around. But we just defeated Aldrich, so we've defeated the Abyss Watchers, YHORM the Giant, and Aldrich, Devourer of Gods. Ludleth sits at his throne willingly. So let's see if we can grab Prince Lothric as well. But yeah, so far this has been awesome. Binocs, we used those. Those things were amazing. So glad we beat Aldrich too. That was awesome. It's a very difficult encounter if you're not ready for it. If you just rush in like I did. The Ember has been restored. We got the Cinders of the Lord and Soul of Aldrich. Oh my gosh, this is Emma. We're back in the beginning of the game. Whoa, okay, let's read our item descriptions really quickly and then we'll jump into that stuff. Let's see, we're going to go here. All of these gods start to have something different, like the Age of Deep or Age of the Water or something. That was way different, right? Let's see here. One of the twisted souls steeped in strength, used to acquire many souls or transposed to extract its true strength. When Aldrich ruminated on the fading of the fire, it inspired visions of a coming age of the deep sea. He knew the path would be arduous, but he had no fear. He would devour the gods himself. Yeah, he's a badass. Quite the badass. What else did we get? The soul of this dude? The cinders of this bro? Cinders of a Lord. Cinders of a Lord left by the god devourer Aldrich. I'm not even sure what that image is. Like, at least the other one I could tell was a skull. I can't even tell this is a skull or not. It is a skull, yeah. If the lords will not return to their thrones themselves, let them return as cinders. Aldrich became a lord by devouring men, but was disillusioned with his throne, and so took to devouring gods instead. Interesting. Okay, so, what?
Prince Lothric is in your hands. Please save his soul. Tell him what he must be, a lord.
Basin of Vows. Looks very similar to the Lord Vessel. Let's go check this out as well. This is definitely a key item, I'm sure. Basin of Vows. Place basin at a statue of a beheading knight. Chalice used in old ceremony in which Lothric knights take their vows. It is only a formality now, but it remains as an empty practice. Oh, she probably wants Lothric to do this. But he's probably not going to do it. Think carefully. Okay, I didn't even do anything. I was like, my game froze. Or not. Oh, that's the beheading knight right there. So I guess we're going to place the Basin of Vows and see exactly what happens. Look at that amazing armor, by the way. Oh, no, we're stuck. What did I just do? No. Acid Rain? Wow, okay. This is going to be hard. Another boss fight already, and I haven't even recovered from the last one. Oh man, that sucks because I have all those souls as well. That's why I said to think carefully. Damn, damn, damn. Okay, so we need to survive at all costs. Oh my gosh, that was not smart. The Dancer of Boreal Valley. Her hitbox is insane. Oh, she just grabbed me. Wowzers. Dodge, okay. I do not like her attacks at all. Oh my gosh. She just pulled out a second sword. That's not so bad. That's not so bad. Graphical slowdown over here is really killing me though. Nice pancake attack. I'm going pretty aggressively here because I can't really control this crazy graphical slowdown here. I'm dead, and she was pretty much one shot. No, she's not. I'm dead now. That graphical slowdown got me. 63,000 souls gone, and I could have killed her the first try. I hesitated because I thought I died, but there was some huge graphical slowdown there that was really throwing me off. We were moving so slowly, and so whenever I got hit that last time, I thought I had died, but I had just a sliver of health, and unfortunately that moment of hesitation cost me dearly. That's okay. Dang it. We're going to get it this time. Now my only thing is, how do I get back there? I guess we've got a few things we need to do because I didn't light a fire in Lothric's area at all. So we're going to be right back in ANOR Londo. So I guess technically I could try and run past. See where this takes us. Again, I didn't even use my shield. Genius. Alright, there you go. Nice dodge. We're going to stick to the right this go around. That way I don't get shot. They are in hot pursuit right now, trying to stab me in the back, and I get that. I can understand why they would want to do that. Nice reach, you bozo. Okay, so we're going to go around this way. Avoid these shots. Oh, there's towers and stuff here. Was that other fight optional then? Not entirely sure. I definitely need to retrieve my soul, so it's not optional anymore. But let's go up this elevator here. These are the elevators where the princess was, the Sun Princess, the illusion of her, anyways. Let's see. Well, we can go check to see if there's any items down there. I know after a series of certain things, you could find some armor sets around here, or some other items. I don't remember exactly what they were in Dark Souls 1. Trying to make sure these aren't illusory walls. They don't seem to be. So there's the second lift over there, right to our left, and then we used to have a bonfire here. It's a demise. Oh, nice. So because she's been killed. Nice. We got the Sun Princess ring. Let's take a look at the item description really quickly before we head back to, I guess, Lothric High Wall, or where Vort was, so we can go ahead and get what we need. We got the Sun Princess rings. Let's take a look and see what that does. Gradually restores HP. So I bet if you had that on while you have the symbol of Avarice, it might offset each other. You know, that'd be nice. That is wishful thinking, but it's very possible. You know, this is way fatter than it was before. Oh, you know what? Maybe they adjusted it to fit fit Smo. Let me go check this one out. Is this one the same size? Like, is it massive like the other one? No, it's way smaller. So maybe this one was for Ornstein and the other one's for Smo. That is crazy that they actually fit those together like that. Very cool, though. We got Guinevere, and nobody. Okay, so let's go ahead and return back. I guess I'm going to have to figure out how to get back to that area. I'm assuming it would be somewhere in the High Wall area. Vort of Boreal Valley or Tower on the Wall. Probably Vort. If we come from this Vort bonfire, it's just directly up the stairs, all the way up, if I recall correctly. Now, I haven't been to this area in several streams, several days, many hours, but we should be able to make it through. Speaking of all that time, we only have until the 18th to beat this game and all of its DLC before we jump into Horizon Forbidden West, which we'll be playing hopefully through to completion until the 25th, where we'll be picking up Elden Ring. And from that point forward, we're playing Elden Ring for quite a while as we go through different builds, different play styles, New Game Plus, things like that. And then, of course, we'll circle back to all the good old Souls-like lore for Souls-like content for all the From Software titles that we can always feature. But I want to definitely make sure I get my time out of Elden Ring, because that's just a game I'm really interested in playing. I can't wait to see exactly what all it has to offer. I think it's going to be an excellent installment, especially seeing how well and how much this game has improved. I am so excited to see what is going to come of Elden Ring. Elden Ring's amazing, by the way. It's going to be. I can just tell. It just looks like it's just so well put together, like they've truly learned. And now, in all these different mechanics, I think that it's going to have the true heart of Dark Souls games, like that true core, and I think it's going to be able to at least allow you to play however you kind of want to, you know? I can't wait to see how that all plays out. Let's see. Nice. He almost stabbed me in the face. I can't parry for the life of me in this game. Dark Souls 3 has been probably one of the best Souls-like experiences I've ever had, and that's me coming off of plenty of challenge runs for Dark Souls 1 and the amazing lore of Dark Souls 2. I'd probably have to say that when it comes to gameplay, it's Dark Souls 3, probably 2, and then 1. And then when it comes to like my favorite lore and stuff, I'm thinking probably 2 and then 3 and then 1. I don't know though, they're all very amazing games, so hard for me to decide. Let me back away just a bit, get some little breather here. Okay, my parry timing's still way off. This guy's relentless too. Doesn't help much, but he'll give us some practice. I don't want to lose my souls, though. So we'll just kill him instead. Man, I can't parry for the life of me. I've definitely been suffering in that category in this game. Dark Souls 1, I could parry anything. Dark Souls 3, not so much. I'm going to go ahead and top off my health. I don't think this knight will chase us, so we're not going to worry about him too much. But I am going to jump in here and see if there's a way for me to retrieve my souls really quickly before we get destroyed. That was a grab attempt there. She grabbed me even though I moved out. That was a terrible, terrible thing there. Now, unfortunately, we did die, but we did get our souls back. But that grab was, I would say, really cheap. The hitboxes in that were very terrible. I felt like I was out of range, but I got clipped into her hand even through that. So it happens. But truly unfortunate. I did not expect that to actually grab me. I thought I had moved just out of range. That was no fun at all. But no worries. We're going to jump right back. We are at the bonfire right across the way, actually, and we just have those Lothric Knights to face off with, which now are 2 shots at this point, so they're incredibly easy to defeat. These guys are pretty easy. I was just trying to get parry practice in, but that was ill-advised, to say the least. Nice little miss there. Got a critical, so we can get some iframes while this guy tries to stab us or figure out what he's going to do. Go ahead and get a nice little deflection there, and now we can face off with these knights if I can find them. Very nice. Got the backstab, so now he's dead as well. Now we can make our way up here. I love their armor, by the way. I wish they'd drop it. Maybe I could try farming it with the symbol of Avarice once we get it back. Okay, so let's go ahead and grab our souls. Retrieve these bad boys. I'm going to try and actually stick with her on her right leg. She just circled around, really annoying. Need to heal up, because if she grabs me, we're dead. Nice. Nice little pyromancy there. I didn't realize that was going to be so powerful. Not good. Oh, those movements. Very serpentine. Very difficult to dodge and predict. Nice little slam attack. Completely caught me off guard. She's a beast. Wasn't as bad as I expected. More graphical slowdown. Can't see. We're gonna heal. I'll take the hit there, it's fine. At the cost of survival, I'll take it. Now we lost our buff, but we're still gonna be semi-aggressive here because she doesn't have a ton of health. Not a lot of resistances either, so we should be fine as long as we don't get caught in like a spinning vortex of death. I'm not going to lock on anymore. We're going to dodge away. Dead again. but barely. The same amount of health she had the very first attempt. That is unfortunate. She's tough. I will see if I can dodge some of that. She does deal fire damage as well, and I think she has dark in the other hand. Very similar to Pontiff's style of fighting, so we're going to go ahead and see exactly what we can get away with there. That's a pretty difficult encounter, though. Pretty difficult indeed. So here we go. Back up there. Now we do have our souls. We can always retrieve them. It seems like we've been okay and fortunate enough to retrieve them each time. It's like 60,000 souls, so I don't want to lose those if I don't have to. That's for sure. So these guys are dead. I'll go ahead and take care of this guy as well. Super annoying. Now we can see if maybe we can get the Lothric armor. That armor does look great, and if the cape comes with it, I would like it. Like it a lot. No such luck with this one. Get the backstab off this one here. It's nice to know these enemies are so much more easy this go around. Looks like we've grown in strength considerably. I need to retrieve the souls just because there's so many. That has to be a little bit of a priority for us. Got another grab. That's okay. Gonna have to dodge away here pretty quickly here so we don't get destroyed. There she goes. That's an incredible range considering. She dodges again, but it was another grab attempt. Very hard to tell when she's striking because she's always swaying back and forth. If she grabs us again, we are dead though, so I need to heal just in case. I actually dodged in the mix of that attack, which was unfortunate. Okay, now we're going to go to this side again, see if we can get a few strikes off here. That graphical slowdown is insane. I don't even know that now. I'm like concerned. Like, is it graphical slowdown or is it just her movement that's like lulling me into this strange, like confused state here? Her dance is all too good. She goes with her endless attacks here. Very spaced together so well, and she's got a bunch of stamina, so it's always tough. We got her. It only took like 4 attempts, but good gosh, she was very difficult. Now we got 65,000 souls back. Let's see how many she gave us for defeating her. We got the soul of the dancer, and our ember was restored. So very nice. 60,000 more souls. Now we have 125,000 souls to our name. This is incredible. Alright, great. So now that we're back here, let's teleport back to Firelink Shrine, which is always right down at the bottom of the list there, which is really a neat feature. I didn't realize it was there until the last time when we died. And I was like, oh, I didn't realize I could always teleport or transfer over to Firelink Shrine from any one of those areas. So that's good. So now, yeah, it's just improved menuing. But now we can go ahead and head back. We can level up as many times as we need. That doesn't weigh anything. I was just checking to see the weight of our painting guardian sword. It doesn't weigh hardly anything at all.
Very well.
You know what we forgot to do? We forgot to check on our friend Grey Rat. I have a feeling that he's probably dead, and I am pretty sad about that. Let's see here. I can't believe how strong we are. Level 40, okay, perfect. And then we have a decent amount of endurance again, but I would like to bump that up to 20 if possible. And then we're going to pour everything back into our health, of course. Oh, I don't have the means to level them up. Okay, what we'll do then is I can sell her some souls. And we'll go ahead and sell these things right here, all of these. Take that. Okay, so now we have a bunch of souls here. Now we can go ahead and level back up some more. I want to get to at least 20 in the stamina or endurance area. So here we go. We got boom, boom. And then we can level up our vigor the rest of the way. These are, of course, our base stats. So it doesn't actually show our full upgraded stats if we were to see all the benefits and perks that we're getting from everything else. Our rings, etc. So now we're up to like 1438 in health. Our stamina's up to 122. Our equipment loadout's down to 57, so we're in good shape here. Oh, no, it's not. 65. My bad. My bad. I lied. I digress. Now, I don't think we have any, oh, we have some coals to give him. Let's see what he has to say. Gonna reinforce our Estus first, and now we have 13 shards or 13 uses. Let's go ahead and give him the Giant's Coal and see what he has to say. But before we do that, I don't think we read the description of it, so let's do that first. I'd hate to give it to him without reading the description for it, just to see if we can miss out on some more good stuff, you know, whatever. Enables lightning, simple, and chaos infusion. It is said that the giant blacksmith of ANOR Londo was once the blacksmith of the gods. Give to the blacksmith in the shrine to allow the use of gems for lightning, simple, and chaos infusion.
Ah, it is good, wasn't he? My.
Oh, wow.
The coal of that peaceable giant. Seems like ages passed. I imagine his passing was long ago. I miss the old bugger, I do. My thanks. I'll be sure this coal is put to good use. I'll be smithing weapons never afore seen by the likes of ye.
Wow.
But a small service to pay my humble respects.
That is sad, but now we can infuse our weapon with lightning and other things as well, which is awesome. Let's see, I don't think we can further increase the level of these. I don't have enough Titanite chunks. So we'll see if Grey Rat's over there. He's not. I am fairly certain our little friend's dead, and that makes me quite sad. Quite sad indeed, but that's okay. Now what we can do as well is try and progress the rest of her questline and purchase these. Oh, Irina. Where'd you go, Irina? I went the wrong way. Oh, no. Instead of purchasing miracles, we can go to the shrine handmade. It's hard to say. And then we can go ahead and purchase some more armors. She's got some great armors, by the way. Let's see here. Where are your armor sets? The ones we still lack. Got that one. Oh, what? We have Smo as well. I did not even see that. And the dancer. Very cool. Probably prefer to have her stuff. Her stuff looks awesome. Wow, that's so cool. Okay, let me get the Executioner's Helm. Why not? Go ahead and purchase a handful of other little worthless things here. Trinkets and baubles, if you will. Hey, we got the Budding Green Blossom. Let's check that out in a second. Get some of these. Large temporary boost. I want to buy one. I want to buy some, actually. Let's do this. How do I not buy more than one? She only has one? Okay, we'll check that in a second then. She's getting cheap on me. Okay, I can still buy this. Budding Green Blossom. Large temporary boost to stamina recovery. She only has one. I don't understand why there's one. A green flower-shaped weed with small white blooms. Large temporary boost to stamina recovery speed. The brief attached messages suggest that it was a gift. Goodbye, dear grandmother. I will visit grandfather in the Pit of Hollows. What? What does this say? Different, entirely different. So it says the undead Legion of Farron are remembered for using this annual plant. Normally, found near clear water to swing their mighty swords with abandon. Okay, so this is probably a unique item. Let's go ahead and purchase this. The budding green blossom. We got it immediately after defeating the dancer in Boreal Valley. So now we can go ahead and leave.
Ashen one.
I want to go to the Pit of Hollows now. That's where we met up with Aldrich, remember? Let me read the other item description in my inventory here. We have the budding green blossom that seems to be darker, and then we have the lighter one as well. So this one's darker, this one's lighter, okay, and this one has its own item description, similar to the white branches. Green flower-shaped weed, okay, large temporary boost. Flowers of the green blossom are ethereal, blossoming only in the surface of the chilled but not frozen water. Yeah, this is incredibly different, even in, like, visually. Look at that. That's like a gift. It's all wrapped up and stuff. That's amazing. So we're gonna keep that for sure. And similar to this very special branch we have. A note from the giant. Okay, so now what we can do is we'll go ahead and organize some of this stuff here. We're gonna start dropping some of these things in here as well, just to make sure we're all good. We have so many things on our person at this point. It's getting excessive. So many wonderful, wonderful items here. Very nice. I suppose anything I can't carry is being stored. Now we're going to go ahead and move here. The daggers are cool for the movement. Now the storm reelers are pretty neat, but they don't have a ton of durability, so I feel like that'd probably be the worst thing I could possibly use. I didn't read the item description for this golden ritual spear because I was so excited about the symbol of avarice, but let's read it. A ritual spear presented to Dark Moon Knights before Sullivan claimed the title of Pontiff. Can also be used as a staff. Sorceries cast using this weapon channel the wielder's faith. Okay. Drang Twin Spears. Paired spears of the Drang Knights, a proclaimed descendants from the land known for the legend of the linking of the fire. When the Drang Knights disbanded, they scattered across the lands as sellswords. They quickly became known for shieldless, aggressive tactics that struck fear in the hearts of men. So this to me seems as if the Drang, meaning hailing from Drang Lake, are probably soldiers or remnants of the kingdom from Dark Souls 2. But I don't know why it keeps referring to Drang Lake as the land known for the legend of the linking of the fire. Now, I'm curious to see if maybe that's not known because it was famous for having where the fire linked, but maybe that's just the land known where the legend is allegedly originating from. Although we know it's definitely Lodrin, it could just be that because time is all crazy and stuff, as we've seen many times before, it's very likely that maybe it's just incorrect history. Like, people miscredit things because they don't understand. But anyways, we're going to be heading to the Pit of Hollows, which I need to find. Here it is. We have a perfectly located bonfire there too, so let's go check it out. Let's check that out. Super excited with how things have been shaping up so far. Now, I am starving. I'm trying to think what I should have today. I would really love a Jimmy John's sandwich. I don't know if you guys have had that, and this is not a sponsor or a commercial. Not yet. But damn, they have some good ass stuff. What do I need to do? I'm here, so now what? I'm in the Pit of Hollows. That's how I'll offer vertebra shackles. I'm just looking to see if maybe there's like a summon sign or anything cool like that. I don't see anything. Now, I do believe it's in my person still, right? Or on my person. This item here. I will visit Grandfather in the Pit of Hollows. I don't see anybody here. I feel like I may have messed up somebody's quest line. I'm not sure who would be tied to Holy Aldrich. Holy Aldrich. Maybe we We need to teleport back to that bonfire area. Let's just double check here. What does this message say? Try pincer attack. Praise the destroy. Y'all don't make no sense. Okay, so instead of going to that bonfire, let's go to the dilapidated bridge instead, and we can make our way through the top area, because maybe there's something up there that we're missing. I thought there would be like maybe a summon sign, or maybe whoever this grandfather is, or maybe we could see something happening like a battle and we could jump in. As in most Dark Souls, it's never going to be a happy encounter. So I can only imagine that her saying farewell to her grandmother means she may have killed herself or something. But there wasn't any item. So the only thing I don't want to do is I don't want to use the item either. I feel like using the items would actually make us lose them and their usage and the story. So I don't want to do that. Instead, let's kill this dude. Really, bruh? Okay, he's dead. More of these geniuses. Unfortunately, our friend the giant has perished, so not going to be a ton he can do to help us, and that's really sad because I love that giant. Again, a friendly giant is a happy giant. Oh my gosh, how am I going to get killed by these guys? I am way too leveled to be killed by you guys. They don't have any poise. That guy came out of nowhere. More geniuses. And this guy, the white guy. Is that a chest? I was gonna say, did I forget this chest like from 10 streams ago? No. Alright, so let's head this way. I am embered, so I'm looking for summon sign. I don't know, I'm just looking for something. Like an NPC. An illusory wall even. Oh wow, this could be where the flowers actually blossom. There is a summon sign. Yes! Answer Cirrus of the Sunless Realm's call for cooperation and be summoned as a phantom? Yes! Very nice. So we figured out how to interact with the budding blossom, or budding green blossom, the unique one that we found in the handmaiden, or the shrine handmaid's merchant shop. And there's Cirrus again. Very cool.
I finally found you. Just as I promised, Grandpa.
Uh-oh. Here goes. Let's see if we can help. Circle around. He's got a nice wide strike. He hits super hard this go around. Don't parry her. Oh my gosh. No, 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 no. Heal up, girl. Heal up, heal up, heal up. Of course he can flask. I forgot about our genius friend there. Trying to get a backstab, but instead I'll just, you know, slash around like crazy. That's what I've been trying to do this whole time. Freckin' flask. He parried both of us. He is a monster. No more flasks. You're fresh out, and you had power within activated. I didn't even realize that until right now. Oh gosh, he parried me. I'm dead. He killed me. Oh my gosh, Holly Hodrick, you bastard. Kill him. Oh my gosh, I can't believe that. That's awesome though. I'm glad that they didn't play out all the way so that neither of them died, but now I have to go back and see if I'm even able to return to her summon. Like, I may have messed that up. I'm not sure if that's a one-shot opportunity I have there to be able to complete her questline, but I got jacked up. I definitely got jacked up. So let's go ahead and try. Oh, we can try again. Very nice. Thank you, Dark Souls, for not being total trolls about that encounter. Normally, there's so many things you can miss just the one time, so let's go ahead and see if we can defeat Holly Hodrick this time. I don't think we're going to have very many Estus uses. 6.
I finally found you. Just as I promised, Grandpa. Remember?
Slow it down, crazy guy. Can never quite get the backstab on him either. He's a sneaky one. Grandpa is. She needs to heal. Please heal, girl. Put a backstab on him. He's got tons of health and a crazy amount of resistance as well. He parried me. I'm probably dead. I'm not dead yet. It ain't over till it's over. I'm dead. I'm dead. Now I'm dead. Serious. Holy. Don't die. Don't die. Run away. Run away. Run away. I don't want to see it. Okay, good. Whoo. That was close. How did she get so jacked up? My gosh. Now my concern is, did she not regenerate her health upon that encounter or what? She's gonna die. She's gonna die. Oh gosh, I'm so nervous right now. Please don't die. I'm going. I don't know how I have 13 flasks. Every time I die, I somehow get more items. This is wonderful. It makes no sense to me. It's almost like I'm sitting at a bonfire every time I die. Okay, serious. Dude, just survive. 6 flasks.
I finally found you. Just as I promised.
Maybe that's my limit as a summon.
Remember?
Backstab. Very nice. Holy Knight Hodrick. You're not going to be able to try do that, sir. Your flask is like plus 25. He's a new game plus flasker. He parried me, that's fine. Gonna get the backstab. Okay, we're not gonna get the backstab. We did still prevent the power within summoning, so that's great. Got a little backstab there. Sirius needs to heal. Like, she is not trying to heal right now, but she definitely needs to. Gonna get another back. Oh, I'm not gonna get another backstab. Instead, I was trying to proc bleed or get a backstab. Either way, no such luck so far. We got him. Serious. It only took 15 attempts, but we did it.
Good night, Granddad.
Oh, that's her grandfather. I forgot about that. Holy Knight Hodrick's been defeated. Hopefully for, permanently this time. And Sirius, so super sad to tell you, but I think he was crazy anyways. He wasn't even hollow yet, but he just enjoyed chaos. He was the leader of the Mound Maker's Covenant, so he sought to just add bodies to the pile. That is it. He didn't care if he was friend or foe, or if you were friend or foe. He would go for the kill either way, as an invader or even as an NPC summon. Alright, so now... Oh my... No! What? I was not paying attention. I was literally just going to run into a bonfire, and then I realized that I had a huge drop. I didn't die, which was amazing. Let there be happiness. I know, Sears. Let there be happiness indeed. Please give me his armor. Yes. Okay, every time we've done something, we've been rewarded with amazing armor. So let's check it out and read the item descriptions. Oh, it looks so good. Helm of Hodrick, Holy Knight of the Sunless Realms. This light gold helm, named for its sunset hues, is now faded and wrapped in tainted rags. The sorry fool was known to wander the battlefield as a crazed ghoul, lashing out at friend and foe alike. That looks so good. Oh my gosh. It looks a lot like the Abyss Watchers, actually. Oh, I am nasty looking. I didn't realize. Oops. Got tons of Silver Knight armor as well. Let's check out the Sunless set, though. The Sunset armor. It's going to be amazing. I can just tell. Now I wonder statistically, like, what's better. It's got excellent elemental. Hold on. Oops, my bad. So it's got better physical damage absorption, and it's like hit or miss on all the resistances. But for the elemental, the Undead Legion's slightly better. Okay, cool. Well, let's take a look at the set, man. Jeez Louise, that looks awesome. Looks like the Elite Knight set from Hell. Very cool, and definitely fits that like madness motif, like he's gone crazy kind of thing. I do like that a lot, and the lore on it's pretty amazing as well. Okay, so now we can also check out the Dancer's set while we're here. Probably looks amazing. Oh, it actually looks pretty feminine, believe it or not. I mean, considering it is a female, but yeah, definitely. Oh, wow, look at that. That looks great, though. Very cool. Okay. I like it. So we can never run around naked? I didn't realize that. The unkindled one has a little bit of pride. He always wears something. He's got some pants on. Oh my gosh, my face, it looks terrible. I'm probably super hollowed right now. But anyways, okay. My bad, my bad, my bad. Undead Legion. Here we come. Now this is definitely the armor of choice for me just because it looks so amazing. Definitely very reminiscent of like what Dark Souls 3 embodies to me. And I feel like it really, really fits that whole like Bloodborne gameplay style when it comes to like how aggressive you have to be, but it has like the Dark Souls aesthetic. So I think it's a perfect union of the games. So the Undead Legion armor is, of course, that's the way to go for me. Okay, cool. So we did the Pit of Hollows. That's very nice. Let's see. We can talk to Cirrus now and see what she does. And apparently you can find a shield near a graveyard, what do you call them? Gravestone outside. So let's take a look. Here's Cirrus.
Oh, there you are. I'm afraid I've involved you in my affairs over a little promise at that. My sincerest thanks for your assistance. At last, my grandfather will rest in peace, and I can die. But there is one last. May I take a vow to serve you as a knight?
Accept her knightly vow.
I am most grateful. I, Cirrus, do hereby serve as your faithful knight, wherever, whenever I am needed. My loyalty shall never waver. Blessing of the moon upon your journey.
It's interesting because like her voice, like although her lyrics were, or her captions were showing something else, what she was saying, like she kind of like either paused or like they just didn't record it right. It's very weird.
If I may ever be of assistance, I am your knight, forever and true.
She did it again.
If
Okay, so now we've pretty much got her questline going. Very nice. I need to give Arena some love at some point too, but okay, now we can travel back. Let's see. For whatever reason, we were taken right back here to this area. So now that we have the Vort of Boreal Valley, we can go to the Dancer of the Boreal Valley bonfire and see exactly where this takes us. So far, we've been going for about 3 hours and 8 minutes. Hopefully, you guys are enjoying. I know I am. I'm just super, super hungry as well. I had such a terrible migraine yesterday. I didn't eat dinner, so I am very hungry. I went to sleep so early, and I ended up thinking that I wasn't going to be able to stream today, but I felt much better, just a little bit sore. My eyeballs feel like marbles. Like, I don't know if you guys suffer from migraines, but I certainly do, and it is not fun at all. Very unpleasant. But anyways, let's go ahead and jump into this bonfire right here. Go back to this thing. Oh, we can place the basin now. Very nice. This is the Basin of Vows. This looks great. Wow. Very dark. So the basin has been filled with this blood from the statue here, which is probably more alive than we're willing to admit. Sorry. Well, that's creepy. I did think that I saw a a ladder there. Losing my voice here. Sorry, guys. Good stuff. So yeah, like I said, I'm sure that night is a little bit more alive than we're willing to admit. As I was choking on my spit. So let's see what's up here. More and more labyrinthian passageways. Let's go left. Never quite sure where to go, so I typically just choose one direction and stick with it. This seems to be a whole new area. There's either an NPC or an enemy down there, so let's go ahead and pause and see if there's any other pathways up here. Let's check straight across instead. No rubbish ahead. Not an illusory wall either. So there's nothing ahead. Now we can go straight ahead instead and see what's over here. We've got some enemies. Be wary of tough enemy. So that dude, a Lothric Knight. Maybe he's like an upgraded version because we've handled many of them before. There he goes. He does have the red eyes, which is indicative of that he's been upped. He's no average Joe. Oh gosh. That's probably gonna buff this dude. Let's see. Casting miracles, never a good thing. Nice. He is powerful. Let's see if we can get a backstab on him. Very nice. He's got tons of health, so we'll be at this for a little bit. We traded there. I don't mind trading. I don't like just getting hit for the hell of it, though. Like I'm doing right now. Get another backstab if we can. Or not, we'll just slash away like crazy. We're doing a lunge, and he should die once we can hit him. Next time we hit him, he'll die. But he does attack very quickly. We're going to do a lunge here. Again, he attacks very fast. Much faster than we can. But we got him. We did use a ton of Estus, but he did give us a large Titanite shard, and he was guarding the soul of a crestfallen knight. And some very unique looking sword. I'm not sure what it is. Maybe what it's a reference to. I'd be interested to know what that sword is. It doesn't look like anything from like Demon Souls, like Soul Branch or Demon Branch or any of those. So it's definitely not that. But I would love if there's a meaning behind it that I just don't understand just yet. Okay, so there's also a lift over here. Of course, the contraption does not move, so if we were to drop down, even with the silver cat ring, we would likely die. So we're not going to mess around with that either. Instead, we can work our way up around this staircase here. I feel like I hear enemies still. Maybe I'm just hearing. Oh, no, I'm not hearing things. Those are still upgraded versions of the Lothric Knights for sure, because the other ones died in about 2 hits and 1 backstab, certainly. Oh, he's got another miracle wielding foe around him as well. It's no fun. Another backstab and a few other strikes should do the trick, but I need to watch out for that NPC that can heal them. He's up to the right. I see him now. Okay, so no good. We're going to have to dodge through. Dodge away. not sure what that, he's got some sort of buff as well, so he's probably dealing more damage as it is. So now we gotta be very careful because we got 2 geniuses going after us. Those lunge attacks are so fast. Did a guard break there. Almost punished me for it. These enemies are tough indeed. Very tough. What is up, Pookie? How you doing, my friend? Hope you're doing well. I'm getting destroyed in Dark Souls 3 today. Such is the case with this game. Okay. These enemies are like super buffed up, and they also have a bunch of like these little healers just around a corner, pretty much healing them every time they get hurt. So it is a tough combination here. You got some very powerful knights, and you got healers that constantly give them pools of health. So these guys get pretty tough. We got an ember and a large Titanite shard. Very nice. Let's see if we can actually make it up the staircase without retreating back. Story of my life. Yes. That is the story of anyone's life that plays Dark Souls. Hey, I'm dying a little bit. A lot. Okay, I die all the time. But no, it's been good. It's been a real good stream. It covered a lot of ground. I'm just hoping to see kind of where this leads to. But I'm really hungry, but I am so excited. I want to see like what is going to happen next. You didn't fool me. I know a FromSoft ambush from a mile away. Where did he come from? Nice shield bash. We're going to go ahead and punish that with this right here. Nice little lunge of our own. Circle behind him if we can. Get a backstab. And he should be dead once he's coming up. We're going to strike him a few times. Very nice. Just to let him know we're still back there. Large Titanite shard. Very nice. I am going to heal because I am... I want to be topped off. This area is incredibly difficult, so... Be wary of enemy. Yes. Let's see. Is it the enemy that I killed that was supposed to ambush me? I don't see anybody else around here yet. Another weapon that was similar to the one that was being guarded. There's a bonfire up here too. Very nice. I don't really want to rest at that bonfire because that will respawn all of the enemies we've just defeated. So I don't want to undo our progress just yet and all our hard work. Now this is the other side. So let me see here. It's a shortcut, it seems. Back to the beginning. Okay. Interesting. So we haven't quite come full circle yet, but let me see. Maybe this path will end and then we have to drop back down. Seems that way. Now this is not a mimic because the chain is curled towards the back, so we should be fine there. We've got the Hood of Prayer. The entire set, in fact. Let's check that out while I think we're safe. We're probably not safe at all. We haven't been ambushed in a while, so. The Hood of Prayer. This is Prince Lothric's hood, actually. The prince, destined to be a Lord of Cinder, was cherished by the royal family, despite being born into illness a frail and shriveled child. His swaddling clothes were made of aged, coarse cloth used in ancient prayer, and are all that he has ever worn. So he was born sick. Okay, just checking. Just checking. I hear breathing. Lots of it. Okay, you guys look crazy. Let's check this out. Titanite chunk. Very nice. Oh, gosh. Okay. That wasn't very nice. How strong are you guys? 2 hits. Stronger than the average Joe, that's for sure. Nice shield bash. That definitely threw me off. And we got a raw gem. So these guys have good drops. I was not expecting this at all. That dude looks sad. Let's go ahead and kill him. Put him out of his misery. And then we've got a spear user up there. And another trap, looks like. That's very Demon Souls of you. To try and attack me from there. Or even Dark Souls 1 and the Undead Burg area. I feel like it's all coming full circle. There's still another path I need to explore, so I don't want to go too far. I feel like this is a whole new area. We get another Titanite chunk. Looks like we're getting those with a lot more regularity now. A fatty ahead. Oh gosh. Demons! There you go. Okay, I don't know where those guys came up. Probably from the side. They like to ambush us. There's a fatty ahead. He's going to drop down, I'm assuming. Yes. Dude, take it easy. Take it easy. Bro, okay. I think I can backstab these guys, though, too. For a fat guy, he's got some moves. I'm not going to lie. He's got some agility. That's probably his weapon skill there. That weapon skill's super annoying. Ooh, that's even worse. That's the weapon skill. We'll get a backstab though, hopefully. Nope, we tried it. We didn't quite get the lunge attack. And he rolled off the... Who is this guy? Oh, that's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt. Let's get some iframes though. Very nice. We canceled his cast. We got a large Titanite shard, guys. We got a large Titanite shard and twinkling Titanite as well. Okay, I'm getting a little. There's too many pathways, one, and I still haven't explored the other side over here. Now we did tag a bonfire, which is great, which means we can return back here if we need to. We didn't rest at it because we didn't want to respawn everybody, but I have a feeling that there's still another path that I completely missed. So that's the bonfire right there. And this was a bit of a shortcut to circle us back through. So let's see, that's where it says no rubbish over there. And then, I don't think we ever went straight, right? Yeah, we did. So we went left. We went right. Okay, I'm just so mixed up right now. Oh, we didn't go this way. That's right. This is why. Okay, this is where I want to go. Now, we don't have very many heals, which is unfortunate. But there is a bonfire just up ahead. So if we die, it's a very short path back. So we are going to go this way first. Soul of a Weary Warrior. This is one. Oh, no. This is one of those elite knights. Alright, let's see if we can bait some strikes here. Nice little shield bash. Gotta love it. Got the backstab, and as he's rising, we'll probably get at least 2 or 3 more hits on him. Yeah, I was trying to bait that actually, but then I didn't know I was actually going to connect. And he's dead. Okay, perfect. So fortunately, he didn't deal too much damage. He did waste one of our last Estus flasks, but it's fine. So he's a Cathedral Knight. Those Cathedral Knights, we did fight in the Cathedral itself, and we learned that they are very difficult. They can also buff their own weapons. Whatever armor that is looks great. Look at that hair. That looks awesome. Very anime. Mitsurugi is what it looks like from Soul Calibur, actually. We've got this lever over here. We've got some blood stains. So that clearly rises this thing up. Now we can always check to see if there's any like secret pathways we can drop off of and stuff like that. That's a path. Oh, that's the secret. Okay. I thought it was going to stop there, but it didn't. And there's a creature over there. Looks terrifying. And there's more... Oh, no. More poison. That looks like toxicity, actually. And we only have 5 blooming purple moss clumps. Not good for us. Not good at all. Not really well advised to come down here, unfortunately, but we're going to have to do it. We're going to have to give it a shot. Was I going this way? I believe this is it. This is that middle pathway that we saw. Okay, good. So it says try contraption. There's an item down there. We're in the Consumed King's Garden. Very cool. Is this the top area where we're going to be at? Whoa, there's like giant creatures there. Okay, so those are just the pus of man creatures. Okay. Disgusting. Oh, that's gonna be fun. Okay, so we need fire bombs, and we need anything fire, pretty much. So we're gonna go with our fire bomb here, and then we're gonna switch over and also get our blooming purple moss clump. But first, let's get this Estus Shard. So now we can have even more Estus. That is crazy. I can't believe how many times you can actually flask. Get another Titanite chunk. Trying to see if there's anything else we can get here. I feel like probably shouldn't have dropped down. Gonna use a fire arrow. That does quite a bit of damage. Wow, this doesn't do any damage though. Well, I guess it's more so the effect that we get that pauses them. I do like that. We're gonna kill one at least. And there's more and more. That's really terrible. Okay, we got that guy over there. I guess we can pull him over here with the standard arrow. Maybe. He's coming in from a mile away. We'll let him get a little closer. If he wants to. Trying to get that stamina regen back so we're fine. But he's a mile away, so our damage output's just not what it should be. I don't want to lose him, though. He's kind of like in between coming towards us and pursuing the fight. Or just stopping altogether. He did leave us an item, too. I would love if you came to kill me, bro. That would actually make my day. I'm gonna run out of arrows. Thank you. One more in the head, and he should be dead. Excellent. Now, are there any others? I feel like there's gonna be one right behind me. No such luck. Just kidding. Okay, here goes. Jump! Okay, large Titanite shards. Very nice. We've got another one over there. Okay. And, okay. Trying to kind of scope out the area. We went towards the leftermost path, so it should be fine. But still got a bunch of stuff to deal with here. I see some slimes, too. How weak are you guys to some fire bombs? Pretty weak, actually. That looks like an enemy. An ambush waiting to happen. Broken straight sword, okay. And these guys are everywhere. Okay, we got another big guy up there. I only have one Estus flask left. So it is very likely that we may not survive this encounter, but I'm gonna do my best. Okay, so let's circle around this knight instead, and maybe, okay, we'll have our flask out, and we'll try and get a sneak attack if possible. Nope, he sees us. No! One more hit, and he's dead. Okay, perfect. We got him without taking any damage whatsoever. We got some large Titanite shards as well. Now, I completely lost my bearings, but the key is that now we got an extra Estus, and we can shoot this guy from far, too. If we can keep peppering this guy, we should be in really good shape. Okay, he's definitely coming towards us now. Let's go ahead and line up, prepare for this ambush here. Or not. He just kind of lost interest. Not so bad, not so bad. See if we can get a fire arrow off. So we can. Oh no. Okay, there you go. He stopped. About 2 more hits and he should be dead. Maybe 1 just for good luck. Okay, he's down. And who's next? I thought I saw another one off in the distance, but I could be wrong. I feel like I hear one still. Oh, it's the slugs. Okay, gross. That thing scared me as well. Okay, very nice. So he did drop something for us. Let's go ahead and check it out real quick. Another large Titanite shard. We've got tons of those by now. We got a few items there. Probably going to be like kind of gag items because we have to go into the toxicity or risk getting sick just to get those items. So it's very likely nothing very beneficial. Praise the pointless. A lot of that too in Dark Souls 3, unfortunately. Come over here. Got some human pine resin. Very nice. Titanite chunk. Again, we can definitely upgrade our Uchigatana to probably like +8 or 9 at this point. So I'm super excited about how frequently and how many Titanite chunks we've gotten along the way. I don't see another pus of man, which is great. But I'm just anticipating another ambush. I see this guy, so he shouldn't be tough to deal with at all. Looks like he's just armed with a broken sword anyway, so nothing to worry about. Got some passageway over here, whatever this is. Tried treasure. I'm not sure. Not sure if I understand. I see no treasure. Okay, so fortunately we do have some more Estus, so that's good. I'm going to keep jumping in here and jumping out just to avoid getting hurt. So here we go with our dark gem. Very nice. Now we can run in here. Looks like, again, we have more. We're going to try and use our fire bombs here. More of these slugs, which are definitely weak to fire. Human pine resin. And then we have those 3 items down there, which we can go ahead and get. Let me check to see if there's anything over on this side. I don't think there would be, but it's very possible. Definitely going to get sick here, so I need to pop a toxicity here. That's just the bottom of this area. Okay, I get it, I get it. So over to the right, there is an item actually. Very nice. So we'll go over here. Might as well. Check it out. A Ring of Sacrifice. Now we can reduce our build up by just coming over here. I think I'm going to use a little bit of a strategy here and be kind of smart if I can. And we're going to drop down from here so that we can minimize the damage we have to take. Got 3 slugs. We got the claw. Very nice. Shadow set. And black fire bombs. That's what I'm talking about. Pop our blooming purple moss clump. I think we're in excellent shape now. Very good. So there's this pathway up here, which seemed to kind of circle around to this side. Yep. Oh, here's an item. Another Titanite chunk. Very good. I think that's where it said use treasure or something. Actually, right here. Okay, so we have this staircase here. Hawkwood, no way. Definitely gonna summon him. Definitely gonna summon him. And then there's nothing else over here. But I thought there was another pathway. What do I hear? What? Did that wall just disappear? I don't know what just happened, but I feel like that wasn't there. This is where I obtained the other items. So yeah, I think we're good. I think we've explored all the different pathways. Let me just double check. We went over here as well. I don't think we ran in here. Let's go see if we got a nice little bonfire or something cozy. There's another one, huh? Okay, so let's take this one up, I guess, and see where it takes us. I feel like this is where I was supposed to go down initially. I got confused because there were 2 lifts then, I guess, and that's the one I took initially. Oh no. Oh no, I've been invaded. Try rolling. See what the heck? Like, where is this? Okay, so this is a whole nother area. What? Another area. So we got invaded, so it's very likely we're gonna die. Gotta be careful. There should be some other pathways to see. That's a gag gift. It's definitely not correct. We can try this. Nice. The dragon scale ring. Oh, we got some enemies over here. I thought I heard a bell. So that makes sense. Makes tons of sense. Try ranged battle. Now again, we do have a whole invader coming our way. So with 36,000 souls, kind of sucks because it's very likely we can be defeated. There he is over there. He doesn't even see us. See if we can do what we can here. Alright, very nervous. Nice attack. Very cool, very cool. He's gonna keep spamming that. That's gonna kill us. Oh no. He's gonna try and heal too. Yeah, I'm totally dead. Really cool attacks. I don't have any additional items. That lag was crazy because it looked like he was far away, but unfortunately because of the lag, he was a little closer. So I thought I was just out of range, but he got us fair and square. That was pretty cool though. I hadn't been invaded, I don't think, in Dark Souls 3 by an... Oh no, I had. One other time, and he defeated me as well. PvP is not my thing in Dark Souls. It used to be Dark Souls 1, but Dark Souls 2, I only got invaded by NPCs. And then Dark Souls 3, clearly I've been invaded twice, I think, on stream. And they've killed me each time. That was funny. That was a really cool attack he had. I'm not sure what it was. Could have been the Demon Fist, maybe. Okay, so here we are. If we go... I think we need to go this way and drop down. Very good. Okay, if we go this way and drop down, now we can head back this pathway. Now there's two lifts, remember. One takes us to a whole new area, and the other one takes us to the area with the Cathedral Knights. Check these fools out. Nice. I'm gonna try and bait that shield bash if I can, so I can get in behind him. He's not one to do. There you go. Now he does it. And a back swing. Very nice. Another shield bash. This dude's insane. Who is this guy? Every time I try to shield break, he wants to do the bash. Backstab, so we got some iframes from that, and he'll die on the way up, but still, a jerk nonetheless. You bastard. That was the perfectly timed message, too. Okay, so now, we'll go ahead and pull this lever. We're going to come back, no, actually go back down, and I think I can try that other path again. I don't know if the Pus of Man's going to regenerate. I guess they will respawn, which sucks because those guys are really tough. But we do need to pass them so we can go to the other area. So that's going to be kind of sucky. We need to wait until we know for certain if they're going to be here or not. So let's just double check from this angle. I hear craziness, but I don't see them, so maybe not. Oh, there they are. Yeah, they're everywhere. My favorite. Okay, so let's see if we can get out of here then. I'm not going to go back and kill them all. That really serves no purpose. I missed that lunge attack, unfortunately. We did get attacked really hard. I think we got grabbed. Okay, no, we didn't. Nice. I think we lost the aggro, hopefully for a second. If even for a second. You know what I should have done? I should have come back and summoned the Deserter, or Hawkwood the Deserter. That would have been awesome to fight against the NPC, or the human invader. That would have been funny. Okay, here we go. We can go ahead and summon Hawkwood. This is so cool. Hawkwood the Deserter is here being faithful for us right now. Oh, I need to kill these knights. Oh, this guy right here. Headshot. Oh, you jerk. Dead. Okay. No, no, no. Don't fight any of them. Let's go fight these guys. Come on. This guy has a great sword. Oh gosh, different moveset. Wasn't prepared for that. Thought he had a mace. Very nice. Nice little lunge attack there. I'm gonna die if I don't dodge away here. Hawkwood, hit him harder. Okay. Okay, he's dead. That's one down. I did not realize he had a whole different weapon until I actually was just about to strike him, and I was like, whoops, that was probably not the best idea there to go in just guns blazing. And we got this fool as well. He also has a great sword. He's got incredibly large or wide sweeping attacks, so like we gotta get beyond just like the little circle range that we're sticking around to. We gotta go way further out to avoid getting hit here. Hawkwood's all jacked up already. Go ahead and get a backstab. Hopefully he's got some flasks. And he does. As if on cue, he flashed up for us. We've got the magic stone plate ring. As we know, those rings typically don't have tons of good descriptions to them or anything, but they do have really good defense. But they don't have a lot of lore to them. Okay, so now, come over here. This is where we drop down. So there's nothing. We haven't missed anything aside from that other area where the second lift was. So let's see what's over here, and then we'll continue exploring. There's a boss. That sounds terrible. Okay, we're not going to mess around with that just yet. Come on, Hawkwood. We need to go back to that second lift, which should be over to the left area. Now, I'm fairly certain that Hawkwood's going to aggro and start fighting the other enemies, but I'm hoping he can be smart and follow us closely instead so we can get to that second lift, which I don't quite remember exactly where it's at. I don't recall its precise location. It's right there. Okay, so if we just drop down here, really no need to even drop down. Sprint over here. Hawkwood, come on, baby. We gotta go, big guy. Seriously. What is he doing? Let's get in here. Let's get in here. Hawkwood. Hawkwood. Use your AI and get in here. Hawkwood. Seriously, bro. Good gosh, that was scary. Thought he was gonna kill himself. Well, we definitely can't drop off then, that's for sure. Have to do it the old-fashioned way. I guess that's why they have this blocked off, so you don't accidentally push Hawkwood off or something. Come on, dude. Bro. The hell? This is where there was a bunch of, like, people shooting, like, I don't know if it was bows or what. Bows and arrows or something. Couldn't quite tell because I just ran out immediately. Hawkwood's right behind. I did see that. Okay, it was a blow dart. Ouch. Hey, those guys are strong. Why are you guys so super powered? Oh, I see another one. Haha. Okay, let's make sure. I was just checking to make sure I didn't get sniped. Oh, there's another one. Look at those hitboxes. Would have been nice if I sniped him midair. Can I kill you? He's got him. Alright, you guys gonna shoot us? Are we done? I think we're good. Hawkwood's rolling around like a boss. Very Abyss Watcher of him. Someone's ringing a bell again. Don't know what that does. That's a buff. That's what that is. It's a buff. But you guys are weak. Die. Hawkwood, good job. Came in, hitting his dead body. Very nice. While he's in the throes of death. We get a Titanite chunk as well. Very cool. Then we have this. Okay. Is this that door? That's not bad, but at least it's open. But god gosh. Have we connected all the paths? I believe we have. Visions of prisons. Alright, cool. Well, that's nice. Cathedral Gauntlet and a Titanite Shard. Alright, Hawkwood, let's go ahead and fight this boss, whoever it may be, and please don't fall off. NPCs have typically been pretty dumb in the past, but he seems to not want to just jump to his death, so that's good. That's a good sign. We've been going for like 3.5 hours. 3 hours, 47 minutes. I cannot wait to eat. That'll be my reward. Hawkwood, come on. Hawkwood. Okay. Let's just go back the other way then. And here I thought, I wonder why, I wonder who abandoned who. Did the Abyss Watchers actually abandon you? Yeah. Yeah. I think so. I think so. All these statues here, they're all missing their heads for some reason. They're holding their helmets, missing their heads. Unless they're holding their heads, missing their heads. Which is even worse and more creepy. Nothing really over here. Okay, so whatever. I think we're fine. We just need to be able to successfully get on this lift at the same time. Ah! Hawkwood. Get on the lift, bro. Seriously. I'm about to banish you. Have to corral him. Get in there. Good gosh. He's like those little barrel dudes, the cask carriers in Dark Souls 2. But worse. Jeez Louise, man. Come on, Hawkwood. Quit being a clown. I hope he bypassed him as well. I don't think he's taking any damage, but he's thinking about it. Hawkwood, like seriously, where the hell could you have gone? Let's see here. If I put fire arrows just to distract this dude for a second, where the hell did Hawkwood go? Did he send himself back up? No, he's just stuck in the... Okay. Lovely. Get out! I'm so angry with him. Hawkwood, you idiot. Okay, I am so pissed at Hawkwood right now. Damn it. Okay, now we can use our Homeward Bones. Go to the last bonfire. We're going to actually rest, because I always forget to do that, because all the enemies are back anyway, so... I have my Ember, so then I'll go ahead and be able to summon Hawkwood at the end. Jeez Louise, he is dumb. I didn't think that an elevator sequence would be so difficult. And he took 2 lifts, but the third one just completely crushed him. I know he took 1 lift. The second ride just blew his mind. It broke his programming. That is super annoying. Alright, so off we go. From this bonfire, we're going to be running straight to the boss. As soon as it loads in, any second now. There it is. There it is. I love this Undead Legion armor. Definitely my favorite so far. Okay. So now we can drop down here. After this boss fight, I'm definitely going to have to call it quits because I am starving at this point. Like, I am literally... Like, I had a terrible migraine yesterday, so I didn't eat dinner, so I am, like, running on fumes right now. So please forgive me. But Daddy's gotta eat. I'll get back into it, though. We'll do another stream. I gotta beat this game before Friday because Horizon Forbidden West is coming out, so we gotta beat that game before Elden Ring comes out on the 25th. So we got a busy, busy schedule. Nice backhand. There you go. And he's buffing his sword. We're going to slice, hit the face. Why not? Super hungry. My wife was signaling to me, like, in sign language, hungry. I'm like, yes. Food. Oh, you didn't die yet, did you? Okay, now we can go ahead and flask up again. We'll see what he gave us. A large Titanite shard. These guys have excellent drop rates. I am very impressed at how good their drop rates are. And this is so much easier than SIEGWARD's little hidden jump there that always got me. I think I died like 4 times trying to make that jump just to find the giant. I'm sorry, just to find SIEGWARD in that sequence where we're in that tower together over by the the undead settlement. So trolly. Alright, now we can go ahead and revive or summon Hawkwood. I did banish his ass. I can't believe he did that, though. That was just silly to me. I was disappointed. See if we can aggro this guy. Have him come to us. Another thing, too, I forgot to do is kill this idiot. Whoops. Got a little ahead of ourselves there. I'm talking like a Kermit the Frog there or something. How's it going? My internet went haywire for a while, so I missed a lot. Oh, sorry about that, man. It's so good to still have you here, though. It's been going well. Other than my... Oh, my gosh. Other than that almost happening. I need you to get out of my way, sir. I forgot to kill this guy first, so that's genius. He keeps healing himself, so of course I didn't go on the proper pathway to kill this dude, so my bad. It's actually been really cool. We found the Consumed King's Garden or something like that. And I'm assuming the Consumed King is just beyond that wall. Hawkwood, what are you doing, bro? Fall attack. That didn't work. Yeah, it worked. It worked a little bit. Okay, this guy's dead. But it's been going really well. We found a bunch of cool secrets. We defeated the Dancer of Boreal Valley. We defeated Holly Hodrick and completed like Ceres questline, I think, which was really awesome. Then we got this clown over here. But then Hawkwood was acting really silly, and when I went down the elevator and up the elevator, he just like froze up on me. I had to like corral him in the elevator, and then he wouldn't walk. He wouldn't move or step out, so I had to banish him. And after I banished him, I came right back to this area. So now you're all caught up. But yeah, it's been awesome. This has been a really good run. Good lunge attack, should be dead, very nice. Go ahead and heal up, Hawkwood. He's dead. He's dead. It's okay. Okay, he's pissed. He's just taking it personally. I get it. Sometimes when I die to enemies a bunch of times, I also try and kill them. I hear this crazy like growling, and it's terrible. Oh gosh. Okay, here goes. Oh, nice, a cutscene. That always means it's a good boss. It looks like a dragon or snake with wings. Oh wow. Nice. It is a dragon.
You ignorant slaves. Finally taken notice, have you?
He speaks.
Of the power of my beloved Ocelot, child of dragons.
Okay, he's crazy.
I will not give him up. For he is all that I have.
He reminds me of a boss from Bloodborne, where they're also holding an invisible infant. Maybe that has something to do with it. Maybe it's just a nod. Again, this game plays just like Dark Souls to me. Blood Souls. What is up, Chicken Waggler? How you doing? Thanks for joining the stream. I have never played this game before, other than one long time ago, 6 years ago, just for the first hour or so of it. So this is all very new to me, and I am loving every minute of it. I've played a bunch of Dark Souls games, Metroidvanias, things like that, but this particular installment's brand new to me, so I am loving it, though. From the lore perspective and how much they've changed the gameplay mechanics, it's just great. So he definitely will inflict frost. That one was obvious. Let's see if we can menu real quick. Quit talking. When they're talking, I can't do anything. Hawkwood is healing up, very nice. He's asking Ocelot to show himself. I would like to see Ocelot too. Maybe that's phase 2. Each of these boss fights seem to have several phases to them anyways. Let's see if I can create some distance here. I'm going to heal. Then I'm going to menu, get rid of this stuff. Take this opportunity to go ahead and go back into the menu. I need my powder, my gold pine resin. There you go. He is a dragon, so if he's weak, if he's anything like a dragon, he's going to be weak to electricity, so or lightning damage. He's holding his little baby still, though, the invisible baby. So it's either he's crazy or there's truly a baby. I did hear, now that I hear about like wailing of a baby, I thought it was just him being creepy. But back away, because this is the frost attack here. Oh my gosh. He is using all his hands. I don't know what he did with his baby, but that was his phase 2. Been a good idea to lock onto him. I don't know. I'm not sure what I've decided just yet. How I feel about it. Murgo's wet nurse. Exactly. That's exactly what it feels like to me. That invisible baby aspect. Now, again, I feel like Dark Souls 3 took a ton, or learned a ton from Bloodborne. Because they kind of stopped going with that whole, like, hey, whenever you're playing Dark Souls, it's like playing checkers. You know, it's like your turn, then my turn. You know, you block and hit, block and hit. Instead, it allows for like a much more aggressive playstyle that requires you to dodge more and just be more aggressive in general, which I love. I am going to top off my health because this guy's pretty strong. I don't know if it's important for us to keep Hawkwood alive, but I'm going to do my best to do so. There are a lot, coming off of Dark Souls 2, I know that there's a lot of quest lines that actually are dependent on successful boss summons. And Hawkwood is, as per usual, a little crestfallen friend at the Firelink Shrine, so typically they go crazy and try and kill us, but I don't remember that happening in Dark Souls 2. And also, you never got to summon our crestfallen friends. I'm going to go ahead and heal up. We have plenty of heals, so looking really good. Block that attack. I used my shield. Yay! First time ever documented shield usage. Alright, we're going to go ahead and flask up. Dodge this right here. Or get hit right in the face. Either way. Flask up. And then we're going to run in. Get hit with his tail. Why not? Gotta get this hit off, but you know, it happens. This guy is so incredibly mobile. And he's dead. That's first try, baby. Good job. Are you going for 100% all bosses and DLCs? Yeah, I am. 100% just exploration. Like, I'm trying to do everything I can. Considering it's my first playthrough, it's very likely that I'll be missing some things. But I'm really, actually, and my Metroidvanias and a lot of my, you know, guides and stuff, I typically actually go for 100%, even on games that I'm blind on. But with Dark Souls, it's very difficult because there's so many different endings and quest lines that intertwine and interlap and intersect. So I don't really want to say that it's going to be 100%, but I will definitely try my best to explore everything possible. And the DLCs, I'm actually going to purchase them today. The funny thing is, when I got this game, this was the day one edition. So the DLCs weren't even out back then. So I will definitely be purchasing those tonight. And when those are purchased, like, so the rest of the week, I have until the 18th to beat this game. Because then we'll be playing Horizon Zero Dawn, which is one of the first, like, open world type games we've seen on this channel. But then we'll jump right into Elden Ring on the 25th. So I have like 8 days or a whole week, 7 days or so to beat Horizon Forbidden West before we jump into Elden Ring. And then of course we'll be doing the Metroid. We'll be doing all the Souls-like games from that point forward. You know, Elden Ring will probably be played for quite a period of time because it's a big ass game. One, and then two, we're probably gonna try and experience New Game Plus and all that as well. So I'm really looking forward to doing everything I can in this game, though. As I did play Dark Souls 1 several times, did some challenge runs on it, and then I did Dark Souls 2, just beat that not too long ago. Are these enemies? No. Oh, sorry. Oh my gosh, they bleed. Oops. Anyways, my bad. And then I just started Dark Souls 3 a week or so ago, so now we're just playing through that together. But I'm hoping that we can get through it all. Oh, yeah, no doubt. DS2 is a pain, but I love it. It's one of my favorite Dark Souls games. I think, and I would say, the way, in terms of like gameplay and mechanics, I think Dark Souls 3 is probably my favorite. So it'd be 3, 2, and then 1. Even though I know 1 the most. I have a lot of knowledge on 1. 2, I have the least amount of knowledge. And 2 and 3 right next to each other, because I've only ever played 2, like, I think 8 years ago, and I beat it just a few weeks ago again. And then 3, I played right now. This is like it. So it's pretty cool. I love it. I'm really loving it so far. What chain? Okay, the direction of the chain is coiled backwards, so we know it's not a mimic. But yeah, I love Dark Souls 2, man. The lore in Dark Souls 2 is just so amazing. And how it intersects and intertwines with Dark Souls 1 and 3, other than like little references and stuff, it's kind of odd. Like, you're not really sure. Hey, that's the same pose the little dragon was doing on that corner, on that cliff. Path of the Dragon. Try mimicry. Visions of Labyrinth. Okay, so I am going to go up there. See, these messages are so good. Like, messages were usually so trolly in Dark Souls 1, but Dark Souls 2 is like 50-50. You weren't sure if you're going to get helped or not. And then in Dark Souls 3, they've been really helpful. Very few trolls that I've experienced so far. Illusory wall, except this asshole. As if on cue. Just kidding. Okay, so let's see. This is not a mimic either. Titanite scale. Very nice. Illusory wall ahead. Liar. Illusory wall. Okay, only one was the liar. Very nice. DS2 is an amazing game, but the movements, hitboxes, and areas are just ass. I second that notion. The hitboxes are very strange. They take a lot of getting used to. I am not a big fan of that at all, but the game is amazing. Like, people, like, I'd say the community is really hard on it, and I get it, but I think it's an amazing game. How the hell am I supposed to get down there? I have the silver cat ring, so I'm fine, but if I didn't, I had to Skyrim my way down there. And the ADP system belongs to hell. I think it's actually originated in hell, but you know, the funny thing is, I didn't know that until after I was playing, and then I had a very knowledgeable chat. So the chat was telling me like, "Oh, hey, you got to do this, and I was like, "Why can't I I was flasking like this, like I was like, because I was a tank, and I was like, "How the hell can I flask faster?" Oh, that's agility and adaptability. I was like, "Are you kidding me? You have to you have to spec into adaptability and agility just to flask quickly." A tank in Dark Souls 2 was probably the worst idea I ever could have had. I don't really play as tanks. I'm normally incredibly aggressive, and I play way differently. So I didn't expect that would be so difficult. Normally, if I'm going into a brand new game that's very Souls-like, I'll go with like a strength or tank type build so I can kind of explore safely. Little did I know that was probably the worst thing I could have done, because everything tore through my shield. I had a tower shield plus 10. I was completely getting wrecked. And the stamina degradation, or how much your stamina gets hit or decreases on every hit, is just so much. So it was incredible. I was like, well, this is the worst kind of way to play this game, but I loved it. I mean, the game itself is amazing. Let me see. I can level up, but where does she go? She's always running off somewhere. There she is.
Speak thine heart's desire.
Fast roll Havel. Yeah, you can have like those heavy rolling, heavy armor, like fast rolling, which is insane too. But I don't know. The mechanics were very different. One of my favorite things though about it was like the torch mechanic and all that. Like I really liked that. I wish they would have brought something like that back into Dark Souls 3, but they really didn't. And the number of invasions too. That was really fun. All the NPC invaders. That was amazing to me. Alright, cool. So, all good there. Let's go buy some stuff. You know, one thing we haven't done, and I will not neglect our friend again. It has been not checking in on Grey Rat. I'm pretty sure he's dead, so let's go and see where his little body would be. Damn it, I'm mad about that. I did not want him to die, but I didn't know how to save him. I didn't do it right. I failed him. Let's get the dancer stuff, even though it is like a feminine set. It still looks pretty cool. I really like it. Executioner gauntlets, why not? Very cool. We're going to buy all that stuff anyways eventually before we end this file, so. Get a few more of these bad boys. See, Grey Rat had them for 50% off. Yours are much more expensive. See, he's not even there anymore. I think I have enough chunks to go ahead and upgrade, so we'll take this stop and do it as well. But long story short, I love all of the Dark Souls games for their own reasons. You know, they're all unique in many different ways, but I definitely am feeling very strongly about Dark Souls 3 right now. It's amazing. It plays so much like Bloodborne to me. I really like it. So it's going to be a tie between that one and 2 for like my actual favorite. Even though I'm much more familiar with 1 and I can do challenge runs and stuff on it. I could never do that for 3. Right now, I don't have enough knowledge of the game, but I'm learning the mechanics. And I think that down the road we can definitely do some challenge runs. So let's go for the Uchi. Gosh, we need so many chunks. And I don't really use the Painting Guardian Sword. It is in my left hand just in case I feel like I'm tricking myself to think I can parry, but
Be careful.
I did pick up another shard. Let's go check that out. The NPC invaders are good, but I despise Forlorn. It was an ongoing joke in my chat because literally I had been invaded by Forlorn like I think 10 plus times. He invades they invade in like every area because they're always different. You got the one with the good old scythe. You had the ones with the great sword. I mean, they were just jerks. They were relentless. It was kind of funny though at some point. I was like, okay, so this is what's gonna happen. I get it now. I get the joke. Now we got the Executioner set. Very cool. So now, before we do anything else, because I will forget, there's 2 things that I noticed. The first thing is that we're in the Untended Graves, which is in the same area. So we're nearby. I don't know exactly where, but it's all in the same like menu, right? So we're on the same tab in the Cemetery of Ash. So now let's go to, let's see, not the Cleansing Chapel, it's the Distant Manor. And anybody in the chat, if you guys know what this means, is this similar to the orange outline in Dark Souls 2? Does that mean there's just lots of people there that I can summon, or NPCs, or, you know, people I can fight or invade? Those 3 little, like, human effigy looking things. What does that mean? Because I'm trying to learn all that stuff too. Like, I love hearing a knowledgeable chat that can just, like, drop all this, like, crazy, you know, knowledge on the mechanics and all that stuff. I love that stuff. So if you guys can share that with me, I'd really like to know. It means you still have items not found in the area. Okay, very cool. Very cool. That's awesome, actually. That is so much better to me than knowing if there's, like, a heavy traffic. Like, heavy traffic in the area would be cool, like, maybe for PvP and stuff. And it might be cool to have, like, on a different menu. But having those items there, that's amazing. So now I know. So maybe we can get pretty close to 100%. Because I feel like I've done a very good job at being thorough. That's why this guide's been taking so long. But I'm sorry, not this guide. This stream's been taking so long. This series. But it's also because I've never played the game before. So it is new to me. I'm not new to Souls. I'm just new to Dark Souls 3. But yeah, it's really cool. I like that. That's a good mechanic. A good way to track. Now let's go see if Grey Rat's dead. I'm going to be really pissed if he is. I really liked him. I felt so bad that he had to suffer Loretta's loss. And of course, the centipedes. 2 hits for you, my lady. Toxicity. That's for chumps. 1, 2. And 2 for you. Oh, she just died. Okay, she just didn't even want to fight. Alright, it's fine. Nice. Love hitting the wall first, just so they know I'm serious. Oh, there's an item there. He's dead. Oh, God. Oh, I'm sad. Yep, this wasn't here, and I've been here many times before. Grey Rat's ashes. Damn it. Okay, well, at least we know. At least we know. I think we got SIEGWARD to progress a little bit too fast, so he wasn't able to interact with him. That sucks. Okay, no worries. Let's read the description for the ashes really quickly. Probably a key item here. Umbral Ash of Grey Rat of the Undead Settlement. Grey Rat was a thief who fancied himself a martyr for the poor, which is what drove him to climb the wall. So he's something of a Robin Hood. Man, that sucks. I really liked him. I have a feeling, though, as with most quests and stuff in the game, he probably would have died anyways, because even SIEGWARD died. Well, SIEGWARD died because YHORM killed him, but, you know. I have a feeling that, like in most Dark Souls games, once you lose your purpose, once you've fulfilled your purpose, you pretty much cease to exist. It's that human desire of want and purpose that keeps you going. But yeah, I have absolutely loved playing this game. It's been really, really fun. Definitely a contender for one of my favorites, that's for sure. So, alright, time to clean some of this up. Some of these sets are just amazing, by the way. I will keep the Symbol of Avarice just in case. Had to keep the Lucatiel of Mira set on just because that's just very special to me. Shadow Guard, Painting Guard, and blah blah blah. Did I get rid of my Fallen armor? I must have, so might as well throw this in there too. Oops. Yeah, we're never going to wear it again. Very good, very good. Okay, now it's clean. That way, if we need to, if we kill a boss, we can switch over and get more souls out of it too. I have always found DS1 to be the easiest, DS2 the hardest, and DS3 in the middle. Dark Souls 3 has not been very hard. I would say you're probably right. Dark Souls 1 is definitely the easiest. Dark Souls 2 probably was the hardest, actually. I think I died quite a bit. Dark Lurker, for example, with the tank build, completely ruined my life. I burnt like 20 humanity trying to fight him, and then I couldn't even go into the path of pilgrims anymore because I didn't have any humanity. I had burned through every single humanity possible. So then when I went and I killed Nashandra, I was able to come back, and I finally figured it out. I was like, good gosh. It was so stressful. But I was able to kill him whenever I said, you know what, I've gone through the tank build, now it's time for me to go ahead and change it back to my style, which would be like a much more aggressive, lightweight style. And we went ahead and we killed Nashandra and Aldia. I almost forgot his name. We got some humanities, and then that was enough for us to go back to the last path of the pilgrim, and we killed the Dark Lurker. But that's how we ended that stream. But it was amazing. That whole game is just so good, and there's so many bosses. But it's probably the hardest. Oh yeah. I got him though. Like, fortunately, I was able to, like, I was using the NPC summons and stuff just to get the most out of the experience. But he wasn't too bad. Sir Alon or whatever. The hardest boss for me was Dark Lurker, like, no doubt. There were several bosses that took me several tries, but aside from that, we were able to get them on the first try most of the time. But yeah, no joke. Dark Souls 2 is indeed the hardest. Even Aldia was hard. A lot of those bosses are like, hey, you can't be too aggressive because they do some sort of attack like the Smelter Demon that prevents you from getting too close.
Almost as if it had lived mere moments
Oh
ago.
no. Too soon.
Forgive an old woman's idle praise.
Too soon, handmaid.
I'm sure an ashen one such as thee would never indulge such base contrivances.
That is terrible. Okay, so let's see what he's got. Maybe she sells his stuff now. Yeah, so now pretty much his inventory. I was going to check the firebombs just to confirm my theories. And yep, she sells the cheaper firebombs now. Okay, whatever. Now we can go back to the untended graves. And then I promised myself I would eat. I am so hungry. Let's see. Untended graves. There you go. So yeah. The Dark Souls games and games of that genre are just so amazing to me. Probably my favorites. And then right next to it, followed immediately by Metroidvanias. So I do a lot of Souls-like games, Metroidvanias, roguelites, and I love indie, so anything indie. Alright. But I think for the most part, we pretty much have our schedule for February all kind of planned out for us. We'll be playing Horizon Forbidden West here on Friday, and soon after, we're playing Elden Ring, so I am incredibly excited about that. Hey, this is literally the same area we started in. Let's just check what's over here first, because I don't remember a pathway over here. Nice. He sees us. No, he doesn't. He doesn't see us. 100 bits, thank you so much for the biddies. Always, always appreciated. Trying to get a backstab, but instead I'm just like, ah, just get hit. I'm just gonna get hit by this scythe thing here. Any second now. There you go. Ooh, blood loss. Gets me every time. Alright, we can switch our rings too. I could have used the Estus ring instead of the cat ring. That's okay. No matter. The Ashen Estus ring. Now I'm curious. Is this where we started out? I think so, because I think we start off and then we end up walking around the path, and there's like that Lord Vessel shaped structure right next to us, because we definitely didn't fall down from anything here, and this was all blocked off. So maybe is this the past or the future or what? Let's look at the sky. I can't tell. Be wary of soup. No Estus soup this time. The hardest boss in DS2 was the hole in the old Iron King's arena. Yeah. Gravity was the worst enemy. You know how many times I died to falls? It was like a running joke. Don't you do it. Got some bleed buildup. Very nice. The Uchigatana I thought would cause bleed a little bit more frequently, but it really doesn't. I should probably use more like of that item that increases the bleed capability, because that'd be really nice to have. Too many. Yeah, I died so many times to gravity. It was bad. I think that killed me more than anything, to be honest. Gravity and then Dark Lurker immediately behind that. We got more Titanite chunks. Very nice. That way we can start pumping up our weapons even more. I want a plus 10. Uchigatana has been very nice. It's just the only thing I regret is the range. It's the only thing I could complain about. Wow, there are Titanite chunks for days over here. Very nice. So much for the failed plunging attack. Let's just aggro all the dogs. That'll be cool. There you go. Now we can 2-hit you. Very, very nice. If you want to know about the lore of DS3 errors, I can tell you some, since I've read a lot. Yeah, please do. You know, to me, that's not spoiling it or backseating or anything. That's literally just sharing knowledge, and I always welcome that in my chat. Like, please tell me. I love, like, learning stuff about these games. Because not only do I just really appreciate the art of these video games, but not only that, but I also have a lore channel as well. So it's like, share that knowledge, and then, you know, that way we can create cool stuff together. You know, we have different, instead of just the same perspectives that we always hear about, maybe there's different ideas out there, different schools of thought, you know? Because I would say that even though for the most part, I think we understand, let's say, I don't know, I'm going to say 90% of the lore, I still think there's some room for interpretation, and they did it that way on purpose, because they do want us challenging each other, and they want the community engaging and saying, like, you know what if this is what really happened instead? I thought you were dead, but because you're made of bones, you deceived me. So to me, without knowing much about this particular game, I would say that I'm either in the past or the future. Yeah, because I've been here before, but that's all I know. Like, I don't know anything else. Like, I'm either in the past, because this is literally the Cemetery of Ash. But that's my assumption there. I don't know how or why that just happened, because we just came from a different area, so it's a little odd, actually. Got eaten alive by a crystal lizard. You do not want to get stunned today, don't you? And I'm coming for you. Now you got stunned, and I missed the attack. No, I didn't. Yay! I got the visceral, as I'd call it. A Titanite. Oh, 2 Titanite skills. Very nice. I can tell you more once you get to the boss. Okay, cool. Yeah, man, I'm excited. The area you're currently in is in the past. It was the starting area for an Ashen one before you. Oh. The Ashen one before me. Okay, cool. Dodge. Ooh, when he opened up, that really threw me off. Not been on the tail end of that before. No pun intended. I am so eager to fight this boss now. And you're staggered. Nice way to finish you off. And to think you were so cute back then. Now you're a big evil bastard. Alright, let's see. No items. Where are the items? Maybe our reward was just the 4 Titanite scales, which is great for upgrading our boss weapon, so that'll work. No additional item there, that's fine. So this was for a previous Ashen one. Okay. I am starting to learn more and more about the whole Ashen one and Unkindled type and what the meaning of that is, and it's really neat. Like, I have some really cool perspectives on it myself, on like how it differs from like your standard Bearer of the Curse or the Chosen Undead. Let me just make sure this all should just circle around, but let me just, be certain that I killed that doggo over there. I thought my cat was biting the wire. I was about to go chase her. Let's go ahead and top off. Now, from the Cemetery of Ash, we ended up facing off with like a bunch of different hollows, and oh gosh, and then we fought Udex Gundyr, which was really cool. He was a fun boss, a good introductory boss. Okay, you're gonna fall off. Just, oh gosh. Spam, spam, spam. I keep hitting those rocks. It was terrible. Well, we beat her. What did she give us? I feel like she didn't give us anything. Let me do something real quick just because I'm not sure if this is how that's supposed to work, but I'm going to quit out real quick and return back and see if maybe she dropped something. Some of the NPCs and invaders do give you items like that, but most of them usually just auto sign in. So like, I mean auto sign auto appear in your inventory. So I meant to say auto sign in. I was reading. So like a lot of times in Dark Souls 2, you'd usually get their items like the humanity, and if they drop something else, it also just appear in your inventory, which is really cool. But I don't know if in Dark Souls 3 they just drop things as items, which is possible, but I can't recall any invader doing that for us. Better safe than sorry, I always say. Yeah, she didn't give us nothing. Okay, so just humanity. Very cool. As we head to the boss now, let's see. This guy. These guys are always so sad. They've been sad forever. This is where we grab some like fire bombs or knives or something early on. I remember this little cliff, almost dying on it too. That was my favorite part. Alright, gotta save some flasks. There you go. If I'm not mistaken, her items appear on a corpse, which is the original place the NPC died originally. Most NPCs do that in DS3. On a corpse, which is the original place the NPC died. Okay. That makes sense, especially from a lore perspective too. Pretty cool. Well, let's see. We'll go and see if we can find her body. Oh, another wise guy. Let's go take care of this guy first. Nice. Oh, very nice. You are a master of close quarters combat. We got this area down here. Okay, let's go back this way. I'll grab that nothing item here. I'm sure it's worthless. Let's see. Maybe it's up ahead. Yeah, I don't see anything. I don't think I saw any corpses either. You know, like those item corpses you typically find. So, we'll see. I hope we can definitely get whatever her armor is. That's pretty cool. Or her weapon, at least. She was seemingly using like a crystal spear, a crystal rapier or something, which I actually have. Very nice. Some hidden blessing. Almost got a hidden backstab too. Very nice. No plunge attack for this guy. He's not even there anymore. Nice. This guy is good. All right. Getting destroyed by these simpletons. That's fine. Who's this? Swordmaster? No way. I'm definitely going to summon him. Let's go check over here. I thought I saw one of these guys dropped an item, but I must have grabbed it. Okay, cool. So now we've come full circle. The Swordmaster was like the first NPC that I fought, and he was a pain. Absolute pain. Okay, I can assume that this is the first boss. I don't know. Champion ahead. Try lightning. Okay. I've got just the thing. Swordmaster. Very cool. I'm using your sword. I've been using it for the full game. Nice. Okay, so it is Gundyr again. Maybe. Yes, it is. I don't know why I didn't do that before. Oh gosh. Okay, I'm sure this is before he had the pus of man infect him or whatever, so let's see. Nice little pancake attack there. Little flip ups. Grab attack. He got me. I think the hitboxes in this game are amazing, except for the... Oh, there's an item over there. The grab attacks. The dancer at Boreal Valley grabbed me from like a mile away. It was weird stuff like that. He grabbed me, but it was fair. But it just reminded me of the dancer's crazy grab that I wasn't really a fan of. And now he's a lot faster. Fortunately, Swordmaster's got the aggro on him. Dodge away. Ah, I need to get the visceral. Couldn't do it. Nice. Did he just do a spinning rear? Very good. Kick, sir. Side kick. There you go. Alright, wise guy. Need to regenerate some stamina if you'd be so kind. That hurt me. His head. He's dead. Oh my gosh, he's not dead yet. He is now. That is Champion Gundyr first try. Now fortunately with the Swordmaster, he was pulling a lot of that aggro. He would have been relentless without that. Can only imagine. Goodbye. Try to get that last slash on me. I see you, cheap bastard. He was really terrible in the beginning. We can check out the item description for Champion Gundyr. We get the Black Knight Glaive. That's really strange. I don't recall ever really seeing items in the boss arenas. Maybe just like the cursed rotwood or whatever it was. Maybe. Okay, so let's lower it up for a second. I think that's probably the champion's tomb or coffin or whatever you call it. Which is really awesome. And then we can read the item description for his soul. So let's see here. We got this. Go ahead and take a look at the soul here. Is Champion Gundyr. Champion Gundyr. One of the twisted souls steeped in strength. Used to blah blah blah. Once a champion came late to the festivities and was greeted by a shrine without fire and a bell that would not toll. Okay, so I think I'm going to put it together here. I'm going to give him an attempt here. So in the beginning of the game, he's there and he's like pretty much now like a test. And if the Ashen one can beat him, then he can proceed on to the Firelink Shrine. I think maybe before that happened, which is this timeline, he was just an Ashen one that somehow woke up without the bell tolling. And so he woke up, oh, maybe he was late. Maybe he was the last one then. I was thinking maybe he was too early, but no, instead he was the last one. And what happened is, I'm sure the shrine where the fire had already faded. And now... so he was just stuck there because he didn't have a bonfire, so he had no purpose. And I guess his purpose was born once the fire started fading again. Maybe. Or after it was relit. I don't know the timing of the fires lighting and relighting or whatever, but it seems like he definitely was a victim of timing, of poor timing. And because there wasn't a Firelink Shrine available, no bonfires or anything like that, he couldn't actually do anything. He had no purpose, so he just stood there. And then eventually, once the fire started to fade again, more champions were called upon, and then eventually the Unkindled, so he would serve to make sure, like as a test, to ensure that they were actually ready for the battle ahead. Try luring it out. That's scary. Previously, there were some really easy enemies over here, but let me check to see if there's anything down here like last time. Oh gosh, nope, almost died, but that's fine. It happens. But yeah, pretty cool. And I do know, like I always look up the boss's names and stuff, like what it means. Like I didn't know what Udex meant, but I think that's like means judge. I don't remember exactly which language, but So he's pretty much like a judge. Like, okay, you're fit to go onward to Firelink Shrine and try and get the Lords of Cinder back to their thrones. This guy. Trying to get a backstab, but I got a little nervous there because that sword hurts really bad. I knew we were going to trade, but I figured I'd win that encounter. I'm glad he didn't get the full strike off. That would have hurt pretty badly. Okay, so now we have this guy as well. I think we'll be fine. See if we can get a backstab. Yes. Why are you guys so much easier than your silver counterparts? Oh, that spoke too soon. Spoke a bit too soon there. Okay, that's 2 down. Those guys are tough. All right, let's make sure that we don't get ambushed by any others. Be very careful. I am running with my shield out. Yeah. Just in case. We have 14. Okay. See if we can get a backstab. Very nice. Hoo-hoo! We got him. Very nice. Okay, cool. This is where Hawkwood's always, coming out to see his, I guess, pay respects to his friends. There's the Hornet Ring. So that must be a grave very much associated with the Knight Artorias, because we just got the Hornet Ring, I think, which was Kieran's ring, and she was very fond of him. They were very close. Let me just make sure. Hornet. We've got the Mask. Kieran was the only woman to serve in Gwyn's 4 knights, and her curved sword granted a swift death to any and all enemies of the throne. That is awesome. That is really awesome. It's cool that they placed it there too. Like, what great item placement. It just makes so much sense lore-wise. And I do like that they do pepper some things in from Dark Souls 2. I feel like it's more like fan service than anything. I try and piece together some of the lore of how it ties in, but it's more closely related to Dark Souls 1 than 2. Obviously, I think it has something to do with the development of it too, and the fact that Hidetaka Miyazaki didn't really have a lot to do with Dark Souls 2, but even so, I heard you from a mile away. Oh my gosh. Okay, hold on. Hold on a second there, big guy. Uppercut. We're going to dodge away. Lunge attack, miss, dodge down here. Get hit in the face. Spam. Okay, we're gonna die. Oh, that's why I'm stuck. I was hitting the grave. That's why. How can I back up? That makes sense. There are plenty of Estus, so let's use it generously. That was scary. Had to trade there as well. I didn't realize there was going to be another enemy. Oh, thank you, Chicken Wag. Let's see what we got. Gundyr was late, and after that he met against an unnamed warrior, presumed to be the character you play as, and lost. Oh, nice. And lost. His purpose then became clear. He had an unbreakable halberd, and his mission was to be the sheath for a coiled sword, and to rest the other chosen ones, and to test the other chosen ones whether they are capable of link the fire or not. Very cool. Very cool. So definitely in line with what I was thinking, but you kind of nailed it. Like, you definitely made it much more clear, which is awesome. Sorry for any typos. English is my native language. It doesn't matter, bro. You're doing a great job, and thank you for explaining it to me. It's quite rare to see a DS1 player who doesn't just chain backstab the Black Knights. Yeah, they're not hard to backstab at all. But I feel like the knights in this, and here's the thing, you know what the funny thing? I don't backstab them. I just parry them. I always parry the knights in Dark Souls 1. I don't backstab them like at all, really. Like I'll parry them, and then I'll do that. Or I'll keep parrying them. Or if I'm like as a spear knight, then I'll backstab the spear knights. But I typically don't do a lot of backstab fishing. I always thought it was so cheap, and I really like to think of myself as like a skill-based player. So like I was like, oh, let's do parries. Actually require some kind of skill, at least a little bit of timing or whatnot. Backstabs are more like positioning and just strafing to the left or right endlessly. But yeah, I don't really fish for backstabs too much. Not much at all. But it is a good strategy. It's not one I'm knocking at by any means. It's just not really my play style. I like to get hit in the face a few more times. Just so they know I'm serious. I could never parry. Then I just had to backstab. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Chicken Waggler. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. And I'm really welcoming your chat, too. I can't wait to... You seem to be very knowledgeable in Dark Souls 3. So I would love to circle back to this game, because I'm going to go back through and do challenge runs for all the games. Like all the... You know, I already did a bunch for Dark Souls 1, but I'll end up doing that again. And then Dark Souls 2, of course. And 3, most definitely, because I absolutely love this one. Once we all hate Elden Ring because we've played it so much and we're sick of it, I'm definitely going to be circling back to all the Souls games. That's just my bread and butter. That and Metroidvanias. So you will see lots of those kinds of games. And of course on my actual YouTube channels, I do lots of lore and things like that too. So lore and guides, and you can find my VODs there too if you ever missed any of the other streams. What's she doing there? Okay, let's read this coiled sword fragment item first. It's probably a key item or something. It'd be cool if it was a weapon. Ooh, it might be a weapon. If I don't see it here. Oh, okay, nice. Return to the last bonfire rested at or to a shrine. Fragment of the coiled sword of a bonfire which served its purpose long ago. Returns the caster to last bonfire used for resting or to the bonfire and firelink shrine. Can be used repeatedly. So this is like the aged feather, or this is also like any other item that can return you without penalizing you and taking care of all your souls. Is that Thai? Oh, my amazing wife just got us some Thai food. I'm like chicken pad Thai, to be precise. I am starving. I haven't eaten since yesterday, so I'm hungry. Wow. Bonfires are linked to one another irreversibly, retaining their affinity long after their purpose is exhausted. The Souls series changed my way of seeing games and my attitude towards them. DS3 also helped me out of a bad place, and the Souls series is just overall amazing. Yeah, it's just unlimited work. Yeah, me too. I would say that the funny thing is that Demon's Souls was the very first From Software game that I had played, and when I played it, it was absolutely amazing. It's my favorite of all Souls-like games. Like, I know I talked about what's my favorite Souls game. I'm talking about Dark Souls. But Demon's Souls is my very first game that I ever played. It brought me into this genre, and I love it. It's the game that I've played the least, and I know very little about it in terms of like, when I played it, I played for hundreds of hours, but now it's been, 10, 12 years, maybe 13 years at this point. So my knowledge has just diminished. But in sense of like that game, that is definitely my favorite. And I bought a PlayStation 5 just so I could play that game. And guess what? I haven't played it yet because I'm such a big fan that I was like, unless I can play it and do it justice and play it right, like I'm not going to be like just jumping into this and playing like a scrub, So then funny thing happened is, several months later, the 10-year anniversary came out for Dark Souls. So they're mentioning all of that, and I started playing Dark Souls again, and I did a challenge where I was like, oh, let's see if I can survive. I'll play until I die 10 times, and then I'm done. Well, it was so funny because... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Illusory wall ahead. I was looking for Arena. The Eyes of a Firekeeper. But anyways, so whenever I played that, I sucked so bad. I hadn't played in however many years. And then I was like, okay, I got it rekindled, no pun intended, my love for Dark Souls, and I was like, all right, that's what we're playing. So I started doing Dark Souls, did challenge runs, and I started doing all kinds of other stuff just to really rekindle that fire for this amazing game. So this must be the past, like you said. I was just checking because they're not here, so they've definitely not returned. Okay, now we can talk to the Shrine Handmaiden, but let's check out these two items first. I'm yet to play. Oh, I've yet to play Demon Souls nor Bloodborne since I don't have a PlayStation, but I really want to at some time once I get enough money. Nice. Well, I think you should definitely do it, man. Demon Souls is amazing. I haven't played the remake, and I bought a PlayStation 5 for that very purpose. And I have played Bloodborne, and I will be revisiting all those titles. So after we get through Elden Ring, you are welcome to come join and watch as I do stream those games, because I'll be playing them normally, casually, so I can get used to them. My strategy is, hey, let me just play the game and get used to it again, fall back in love with it, and then let me break it. Because that's what the challenge runs do. So I like to kind of make sure I get back into the, oh, okay, that's what I like about this game, or these are the mechanics, or this is how you need to progress the story to get this ending and whatever else in this game. So I definitely go through that casual run first before I jump into my challenge runs. So you are more than welcome to join whenever I'm doing that. Hopefully you can enjoy those whenever I stream them. The Blacksmith Hammer. It's funny that he wasn't there in the past. Maybe whenever the fire is fading again, all the time warping and time loop stuff starts happening, and that's when things start overlapping, and maybe that's why he's able to come back into this timeline, or the present timeline. This is a metal hammer passed down amongst blacksmiths of the shrine. Serves as a strike weapon, but also excels at reducing poise and breaking the guard of a shield. Of course, a hammer's true potential is realized in the hands of a blacksmith. Yeah, let's read this as well. The Black Knight Glaive. Glaive of the Black Knights who wander the lands, used to face chaos demons. The unique attack of this glaive greatly reduces enemy poise. Sorry, I'm losing my voice here. Reflecting the tremendous size of the enemies that the knights have fiercely faced. Essentially, all those knights were demon slayers, after they slayed dragons, of course. Okay, and then we did get the Eyes of a Firekeeper, which is probably a key item. A pair of dark eyes, said to be the eyes of the first Firekeeper and the light that was lost by all Firekeepers to come. It reveals to the sightless Firekeepers things that they should never see. Now, I do know this, based off of some research I've done, that I'm not supposed to give the Firekeeper this if I'm trying to get the Lord of Hollows ending, which I am trying to get. So I'll refrain from giving her those eyes. And now we can talk to our little girl. Our girl, old girl. Well, fancy that.
The lost lamb wandereth in, with nary a peep from the bell.
This could have been Gundyr.
My purpose know. What can this old handmaid provide thee?
Let's see. What do you have? Oh, you don't have much. Oh my gosh. She has Artorias' set. Are you kidding me? I'm definitely buying this. Oh man, that's awesome. This is the Priestess ring. Why not? I feel like we're not going to be able to come back here, so let's definitely purchase whatever she can offer us. I pretty much cleared out her entire inventory right here, so we're fine. Okay, cool. Let's go ahead and talk to her.
Skirt the curse's grasp. Tarry not for long. 'Tis dark for now, and not a soul stirs. But remember, fires are known to fade in quiet. Or perhaps thou'rt captive already, like the poor girl.
I wonder what poor girl she's referring to.
Tis dark for now,
and not a soul stirs.
But remember, or perhaps like the.
So explain this to me, chicken. Is everything quiet and stuff now because the fire has faded, or is it quiet now because the fire is up, like the fire is burning brightly and everything's chill? Because I'm starting to think that somehow when the fire is not fading, that things are more quiet, and then when the fire is fading, it's more chaotic, and that's whenever we're playing as the player character. Because you said Aldrich cannot stay at an unlit shrine because after all he is undead, and without his purpose he would become a hollow. So because it's unlit, that means that is the fire dead, or does the bonfire and all those mechanics come into play once the fire starts fading? I think it's when the fire starts fading, then all these crazy things start happening. You start seeing people from different timelines and all that because it's desperately trying to find a way to relight itself. But somehow it's like eerily silent here, almost like an age of darkness. So I don't know. Also, I don't know how to get the hell out of here. More importantly, what do I do? Try two-handing. Okay. You guys are disgusting. But anyway, so I don't know. I'm interested to see kind of how that plays out. Is it that everything is nice and calm and quiet when the fire is burning brightly, and then we've only seen the world in its state of decay once the fire is fading? I believe that's more and more the case. In the past, it has faded, but in your reality, the fire is fading. Okay, so it's all faded now here too, correct? It faded here as well. I guess I'm just going to use that coiled sword fragment, which is really cool. Shrine bonfire. How awesome is that? I love it. Oh man, I'm telling you, these games are amazing, and they did bring me back out from a terrible time as well. I had actually taken a hiatus from video games for years, and the very first games that I played when it coming out was Demon Souls. So it was incredible to have that genre kind of help me through that time, because I had just not played games for years, and games were the biggest, and one of the biggest, most important parts of my life. So it was really, really interesting when I came across that game. It's always something I'll always remember. Let me see here. Let's check out our armor, Artorias' armor. Let's see. Chicken says, after Gundyr, there was someone who linked the fire again, a period we do not know about. And now it's your time where the fire is fading. Okay, so that timeline in the past, when everything's all dark and quiet, the flame is already faded. But then, after Gundyr failed or whatever, somebody came and the bells probably started tolling, and then they lit the fire again, and however many times and cycles that's passed through, now it's back to us where the fire's fading again, and we're pretty much like the last hope, because the lords have abandoned their responsibility, and the unkindled, which are pretty much failed lords of Cinder, have now tried and failed, and now here we are, right? Very cool. I love it. Let's check out this armor set real quick, and of course read the description. Helm of a Knight. I like how they call it Wolf Knight, because Artorias was the Wolf Knight. That's awesome. Helm of a Knight tainted by the dark of the abyss. The twilight blue tassel is damp, and will ever remain so. The twilight blue tassel is damp. A vanquished knight left behind only wolf's blood and his legacy of duty. The undead legion of Farron was formed to bear his torch, and the armor of these abyss watchers suggests their own eventual end. I'm wearing the armor right now. We partook of the wolf blood. Okay, very cool. Let's check it out. Let's see what it looks like. I'm not sure if it's better or worse, but we can definitely find that out too. So it has, let's see, slightly better physical absorption. Yeah, it's just kind of mix and match. It's mostly just physical versus the elemental damage in that one. Okay, let's take a look at it. Oh, it looks great. I am fat rolling though right now, but no matter. Oh my gosh, it looks so good. It reminds me of my very first casual Dark Souls file. And Dark Souls, after I had played through, and I played through many, many times, then the DLC came out. I used that same file, and I had the Marvelous Chester helm. I had the Crystal Ring shield, the Crystal Ring light shield, whatever it was, and then I had the Artorias armor. So the arms, the chest piece, and the legs were all Artorias, and then I had the Marvelous Chester head. I had the Chaos blade, and then I had the ring light shield. So my dude looked a beast, if I should say so myself. But I could wear it now. Haha, now we can roll. Oh my gosh, so that's amazing. Okay, I love it. I could wear it if I wanted to. Literally have the Progenitor's armor, which is of course the Wolf Knight Artorias, and then I have the Undead Legion, which are those who partook of the Wolf Blood and actually participated in his cause. They took over his cause. So now one other thing, as I said, I completely forgot, but I said Chaos Blade. I literally have it now. There it is. Wow, it has A scaling right out of the box. A scaling and does require a bit of strength. Okay. The durability still sucks, but it's not a big deal. Okay. A cursed sword of unknown origin bearing uncanny streaks on its blade. Attacks also damages wielder. Yes, I remember that. The sword is not unlike a thing misshapen, granted life, but never welcome in this world. In other words, chaos itself. That's really cool. I do like it. I like it a lot. I'm not sure how useful it's going to be for me, but I will try to use it if I can. See if we can level up here. The funny thing is, I don't remember exactly the name, but I don't think it was the Chaos Blade, like the one that looked like a katana. It was the other version of Quelaag's soul, or boss weapon, that was like a really like demonic looking sword. It looks a lot like the sword from the Black Dragon Great Sword or Ultra Sword from Dark Souls 2. Had the same, almost exact same item model. 2,000 souls were broke again. I wonder if I talk to her now in this timeline, is she gonna say something funny?
How may I? Ashen One, if my wares are not to thy satisfaction, bring me. Is it not sorry? Ashen One.
Nope, she didn't say anything different. Okay, interesting. Now we'll go ahead and top off with whatever other items we can. We'll get some pine resin. So I like to use that. And then we can purchase something else that's useless. Lovely.
Ashen One.
Alright, sweet. I think it's an excellent time to go ahead and stop the stream because I am so hungry. Literally haven't eaten since yesterday afternoon because I had such a terrible migraine. But now I feel good again. Refreshed, renewed, and ready to eat some chicken pad thai and take on the next and final part of Dark Souls 3. You said that if you talk, you can also get Artorias' sword. Very nice. Oh, you dropped all kinds of bombs here. Let me read this first. In the past, it has, okay. After Gundyr, there was someone who linked the fire again. We read that already. Andre's purpose is to be the blacksmith who helps the Ashen One. So since Gundyr didn't show up, he moved to a different shrine. You can also get Artorias' sword. Very nice. If you talk to Maiden in the past before you talk to your Maiden, then she will have a unique voice line just once. Okay, if you talk to the Maiden in the past before you talk to your Maiden. Nice. I'd like to check that out. We'll do that next time. And then also find out how to get Artorias' sword. I think from the Abyss Watchers, because you could either use the Farron sword or not, but let me just double check just in case. Ludlith can transpose usually 2 ways. Most boss weapons in 2 separate ways. So let's just double check. I think that's how it worked. Oh no, he said something different too.
We did all we could to spare her from much mayhap of what the thin light of these eyes might reveal to the eyeless firekeeper. Scenes of betray. Things never intended for her ken. Visions of this age's end.
Interesting. So I did not mean to bypass that.
Show a world destitute of fire. A barren place.
They show the truth. They show the future.
A place born of betrayal.
The funny thing is they speak of betrayal.
I willed myself, Lord, to link the fire, to paint a new vision. What is thine intent?
You'll never know.
Eyes should
So pretty much, I think the funny thing is it's always from the perspective of the fire. Like they're like, oh, you're betraying it. If you go for humanity, you're betraying it. It's like, but the player character, or actually the player, is human. So I don't want to side with these gods that are like fearful of us because they don't even care about us. I'm gonna be the Lord of Hollows. Let's see. Let me just double check here. I think Artorias' sword is somewhere around here. Blood of the Wolf. There it is. Wolf Knight's Greatsword. That's it right there. Yep. So I just wanted to make sure. I was like, I hope I didn't miss like an item. But I do remember seeing it as a transposable item. Do you have a schedule, or are you going to stream every day until you beat DS3? I do have a schedule. I stream Monday through Friday, starting at 8 a.m. Central. So I do play pretty much all week. And once any new games or anything like that come out, I stream from 8 a.m. to however far I can go, usually 3 to 4 hours. And then I start working on my other content for the day. And then at 8 p.m. Central, I'll do a second stream that same day. So you'll see 2 streams a day whenever the new games come out. That way I can get through the games, we can explore the content together before everyone spoils it for us on social media. So that's why I do 2 streams. But normally, if I'm not doing a brand new game that's like a brand new AAA title like Horizon or like Elden Ring, I will be streaming every Monday through Friday starting at 8 a.m. So I stream for a pretty good period of time, to be honest. So usually about 3-4 hours. So anyways, I will be here, and I hope to see you soon as well, Chicken Waggler, especially if you're doing Dark Souls, or especially if I'm doing Dark Souls 3 stuff, because you are incredibly knowledgeable, and I'd love to hear you teach me more about the lore and some of the game mechanics as well. But hope you guys have an excellent day. I want to thank everyone that was able to tune in and watch today's stream. We did a good 5-hour stream, which is a little bit longer even for me, but I think I have deserved my chicken pad thai, and I'm going to partake. But you guys have an excellent rest of your day. If you guys are streaming, or if you stream, be sure to whisper me your channel so I can go ahead and check you guys out as well. Anyways, have a great rest of your day, and until next time, it's the Inhuman One signing out.